Hello, everybody. And good to hear that I'm coming through nice and clear on my monitoring equipment. Just wish I could remember to actually lower the volume enough to where it doesn't startle me half the time. Okay, good. But hey, everything seems to be coming through fine on ultra low latency settings as well, so I'm definitely happy to see that. The real test, of course, is going to be on actual gameplay, which I'll be getting to shortly. I'm still reeling over what happened during the last stream I did for Higurashi When They Cry Hope Plus, Part 4. I don't know how many of you who are watching this here have also been watching my coverage of Higurashi When They Cry Hope Plus or any of the other Higurashi sound novel arcs prior to that, but let me tell you one thing. That last one was a real freaking trip. It's high art in the sense to where I'm still trying to figure out what the hell they were smoking when they wrote that particular story arc. Because holy shit, it has to be stronger than hard cocaine. And that's pretty much all I will say about that. But I mean, hey, it was entertaining. It definitely made me think a lot. It made me laugh. But for all the wrong reasons. So, that aside, yet another uneventful day for me today so far. Nothing major really happened, although the first thing I heard today, literally minutes after I woke up, is that apparently EA, Electronic Arts, got bought out recently by some Saudi guy or something, by some Saudi people or something like that. I've yet to actually look into it and confirm it, but nobody that I'm subscribed to on my personal YouTube account or anything like that has really talked about it so far. So I don't know if it's just an unsubstantiated rumor or something like that. But if EA ended up getting bought out by somebody, I pray to God that whoever the new manager is, so to speak, whoever the new owners are, they'll be able to start turning that company and how it's being run around, because that is one company that has been in dire need of serious change in management for years at this point. And I'm pretty sure that the overwhelming majority of people here who know anything about EA would be inclined to agree with me on that. But again, that's assuming that the rumor that I just heard about earlier when I woke up this morning is actually true. Again, I have yet to actually look into it. But if it is true, then only time will tell, I suppose. Now, if somebody could also do something about the likes of Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo, and all the crazy bullshit they've been doing lately here to basically ruin modern gaming as we know it. And I know that might sound dramatic to some of you, but I mean, that's really in a nutshell how I feel about it. Nintendo is just raising prices for every little thing that they put out here, and the rest of the industry is looking at what they're doing and like, hey, I want some of that price increase goodness too. Xbox is pretty much dead. And is just going to be probably only nothing but a streaming platform in the next year or two at the rate things are going. So I mean, if you're the sort of person that's been invested in the Xbox console ecosystem for the past few years, I mean, you guys are kind of on borrowed time. And Sony, well, I've had a grudge against Sony ever since they moved their HQ to California a few years back during the PlayStation 4 era, when they started censoring a bunch of Japanese creators, game devs, and other things of that nature, and things have just been going downhill for the PlayStation in a lot of ways in my eyes ever since. But that's a whole nother discussion of itself. Something that I can't exactly simplify in just a few sentences. It's got quite the history in of itself. Bottom line, I really do not like the direction that a lot of modern gaming in general is going lately. So if somebody could do something about the big players to get them to knock their collective shit off and start turning the whole freaking market into something that is a bit more consumer friendly, I would really, 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 really appreciate it. But until then, I suppose I will just stick with retro games and indies, like this one right here on screen. In the case of indies, Noel the Mortal Fate. Speaking of retro games and indies and all that, I've also am going to be trying to upgrade my Steam Deck's internal storage either sometime towards the end of this week or next week, depending on when a new NVMe SSD that I just ordered will show up. The model that I got here is the old LCD model, but it was the one that had the 512 gigabyte internal storage when it went back when the LCD model was the only model of Steam Deck that existed. But I kind of want to add a little bit more buffer room for the internal SSD, just in case, especially because it's starting to look to me here like a Steam Deck 2 is probably much further off into the future than I initially expected. So I want to get as much mileage out of the Steam Deck I currently have as possible, and upgrade what little tiny components of it that I can here in order to give me even more incentive to really go to town with it. I'll tell you one thing though. That thing is actually, I have a feeling that thing is going to be very helpful for me in the next year or two when it comes to clearing out at least some of my Steam backlog. So, all this unrelated stuff aside, we have what's a tiny little sliver, I suspect, of Season 6 of Noel the Mortal Fate to finish before we can properly go on to Season 7. So, without further ado, let's begin. Conkle, welcome to the stream. What's up? Can't watch 'cause work. Well, I mean, good news for you. The VOD will be available whenever I get done with this. So, if you want to watch that later, then I hope you enjoy it. But yeah, good luck with your job. Hope it'll be a good work day for you. Alright, let's continue. You know, actually, now, before I actually do anything, I just remembered. The volume for Higurashi, for the last Higurashi stream I did yesterday, sounded a little on the low side, listening to it in the VOD, so I want to check something on the volume mixers for this. I'm going to increase the gain volume for Noel a little bit. See if maybe we can avoid at least some of that. Some of the low volume issues I ran into with Higurashi last time. It's shit like usual. Well, hopefully I just fixed it a little bit. If it still sounds a bit quiet, I mean, let me know. I mean, I don't know if you're actually going to be sticking around for a minute or two because you just said that you're at work, but if you are, then yeah, just let me know how it sounds, and I'll see if maybe I can try to adjust it a bit more. What's the next bet? The game is still going on. Once again, 600,000 chips. Come on, choose your move. Let's stand. No, there's really no point in standing here. You should hit. Okay, let's hit. Total 17. Stand. Next is my turn. Again! This old hag's busting all over the place. I never lose! The game is moving into our court now. With this, I have 2.55 million chips. Madam Coffin has 7.45 million chips remaining. The difference is closing. She still has a majority, though. I'll play for another 600,000 chips. It's a good hand. Let's stand. Now. Oof. All right, we won. Our chips exceed 3 million. With just 2 million more, it'll be our victory. You recovered well from going from 100,000. Back then, I was also playing the former manager of Misty. I was one step away from losing everything when the power of fate brought me back. At that time, I played a double down. An opportunity with high risk, high return. I took Misty down with a move symbolizing me. How will you attack, Noel Jillian? Well, you just gave me a good idea. Another 600,000 chips. With the way things are going, why don't you bet more? Large bets are for when there's a good chance. A win streak's no reason to let down your guard. That's true. 600,000 chips is a large amount of money. Is that so? Opportunities only come once. It'll be too late to regret it later. Ooh, a double ace. Wouldn't you know it? There's a chance to split. A split ace has an excellent winning percentage. Then split. I will split my cards, betting another 600,000. You're lucky. I wonder how much your new friend will help. Really? Karen, it's a third ace. Feeling the pressure yet, old lady? Is it getting hot under the collar for you yet? By our house rules, whether it's an ace or not, there's no limit to the number of splits allowed. Oh! Is that so? So you can increase the number of hands by splitting your cards again. Let's do a triple banana split. Why not? There's 3 of us here. Of course, it's better to split in this case, but Coffin's open card is 10, a strong contender. There's a chance a new hand will be wiped out. If you split here, your total wager will be 1.8 million chips. A pretty massive bet. Metal Wolf ZX, welcome to the stream. Hey, Neo. Can't stay for long because I'm at work, but I saw your stream and figured I'd pop by and say hello. Well, thanks for popping by and saying hello. Well, how about that? There's 2 regulars in among my audience that are working. Hope you're working hard too, and I also hope that your workday also goes great. 1.8 million chips. That's what it means to be burdened with a lot of friends. Hard to handle, massive risk. And when you lose, it happens in an instant. Not worth the price. That sounds like something an antagonist in a shonen work would say. But I will split! I know that. What I can't do alone, I can do with friends! Of these 3 hands, I will stand with a 19. Please add cards to the newly split hands. Come on. I checked, number 4 is a very ill omen in Japanese culture. Last I checked. Care to try your luck against 4 hands, Madame Coffin? What? This is an ace. A 4th one. If you split this too, your bet will become 2.4 million chips. Of course, he'll be a bit big if you win. It's a huge number. If you win all 2.4 million, at that point your total chips will exceed Coffin's. Our win. But if you lose, that's going to be it. So it's literally all or nothing on this if I choose to split, huh? I'll say it again, Noel. Coffin's open card is strong. Even though all the aces are out, it's not unlikely all these hands will be wiped out. I've never seen such a hand. Which is it? Am I destined to win? Or am I destined to lose it all? Well, here's how I look at it. Sometimes you gotta be willing to risk it all if you're ever really gonna win big. And today, I feel like winning big. No, what I have to do is stay strong, calm, and unmoving. Decide, Noel. To split or not to split. Victory or a trip back to hell. It's one of the two. Ah, come on, Noel. You can make the choice. Don't be weak. You've come this far. Karen, are you against it? I think it's dangerous. To tell you the truth, it's a hand of unprecedented madness. But I also can't help thinking that maybe if it's you doing it, in an even game, there's a possibility that everyone will go down. But it's also a chance. Am I going to believe or not believe? Just do it! Just believe in the Christmas magic, you wimp. Really? I'll add 600,000 chips. So whatever happens, you trust your friends. Now, you have 4 hands. Your victory or defeat will be determined by my cards. Total victory will turn 2.4 million to 4.8 million. Total defeat will be a loss of 2.4 million chips. Are you ready? I am ready. My body's ready. Please, go ahead. Not too bad. All of the hands are alive. All that's left is to wait for the results. No, rather, it's to believe. I'll open my card. One more card. Now, there is a shot that's about to be heard all around the world. Burrows' world, to be specific. Poor guy's gonna be finding his purse strings a whole lot more empty here before long, I'm sure. I almost feel sorry for the poor guy now. Bust. It's my loss. I did it! You did it! You won the bet of 2.4 million! Game set! Bankrupt Casino Misty. Who could have thought this would become such a crazy gamble? There are 10 million ships here. You have 5.55 million. I have 4.45 million. Congratulations. The ownership of Misty is yours. I won! I think you got talent for gambling. A toast! To start a game betting 600,000 and end with a 2.4 million bet. You can't pull that off with a double down. That's the power of a split, of having allies on the field. Thanks for the lesson. It was a refreshing defeat. I have no regrets. Huzzah! I taught an old dog a new trick! You would so easily accept defeat? It's not easy. I lost after giving my all in the greatest game of my gambling life. There's nothing more to say. Russell probably won't go quietly. He won't give up on this place so easy. Well, we now got a whole lot more moolah to work with, so you know what I think? I think we should hire our own private security to guard this place and give each and every single one of them machine guns. And then, after that, we hire another squad of private security, and we give those guys RPGs. Besides, isn't this the peak of your achievements that you gave up half of your body and life for? That's precisely why I'm gracefully letting go after a graceful loss. It's only natural. I'm not attached to something once I let it go. And also, I haven't sworn loyalty to Burrows. I lost at cards, so I did what he asked. That's all. That sounds like you, Madam Coffin. Now then, hang on a moment. I'll take care of your friends. Oscar dear, you never give up, do you? The Fugo is long since out of fuel. I announce to all employees of Misty, this operation will come to a close as of now. And at the same time, I, Coffin Neris, resign as Casino Misty's manager. The battle is over. Put down your weapons. Has that ruffled your peacock feathers any, Gino? You feeling really bristled right this moment? I hope so. What was that? You freaking did it, Noel! That's a Noel Socchetti I know. What do you think you actually know about her? You barely know her at all. It can't be. Madam, of all people, lost in a gamble? No, More importantly, she's actually laying down her arms after simply losing in a game? Very well. That's how it always is with other people. Madame was simply not worth trusting. That's all. Misty is locked down. Even without her forces, we still have this as long as I'm still standing. I just have one more person to eliminate now. That's all. Hey, wait up! Don't go after him. We performed our role. Let's catch our breath. We're deep in enemy territory. No reason to wear ourselves out. I've confirmed Fugo and Oscar are safe. In the safety of Python, Toad, and Slug. As long as Toad is okay, I'm happy. The battle seems to have ended. Thank goodness. But now what happens? We achieved our goal, but the casino is still surrounded by the police. Especially now that Gino's involved. When will the police officers barge in? Oh, about that. I have good news and bad news. Which do you want to hear first? Bad news? Huh? What do you mean? Then let's wait on the good news. Hurry up and tell us the bad news. Okay, here goes. You successfully brought me down as manager with the money you robbed from Misty. But what do you mean robbed? I earned it fair and square. Shut up. That's slander. This is still my job. I'm obligated to go as a last resort when I lose. That's my minimum obligation to Burrows, since he beat me in the game. No way. So now you're going to shoot me? Don't worry, that's against my principles. I wouldn't hurt the victor. Oh. I'm going to burn this casino down. Wait! At least let me get the money out first, man! Burn it? Dirty money aside, Misty has too many secrets. That's why, in the event I ever had to let go of the casino, he asked me to burn it to ashes. I get it. Russell, he's a cautious guy. He's probably referring to if I ended up with the state police on me or something, but I, Misty's strongest player, was utterly defeated in my own arena. It's best if Misty becomes ashes. But you are the winners. If you don't like the idea, of course you have the right to kill me and stop it. What will you do? Well, I suppose it's acceptable. Only if we take the money! Originally, we came here to cut off Mayor Burrows' source of funds. If the casino is crushed and the mayor suffers, we don't need anything else. Yes, we do! We need the money! I see. Well, I'll do what I need to and make my escape, then. I wasn't told to kill myself if I lost. You're surprisingly sly outside of games, too. Well, given what we know about her, I mean, is that honestly surprising? By the way, what's the good news? If the casino burns, the police will be confused. Even under Gino's command, they won't barge in. It'll give you a chance to escape. Ah, you're right. However, a group would stand out, Separate into small teams and escape that way. Celebrate once you get home. And Karen, you stand out the most. I think I'll have you join me and Noel. We'll escape using my car in the underground parking lot. Alright. The barriers are open now, so I'll head there after this. Appreciate the ride, I guess. The three that were fighting my bouncers. What were their names? Well, doesn't matter. Frankly, the police don't even know their faces. While the fire's making a commotion, they can just run right out the front gate. Did you hear that, Python? Don't know whether to smile or cry at that. You can do both. But I grasped the situation. Hey, what the hell gives? You're acting like we're just losers or can fodder or something. I'm begging you, Toad, don't make a scene. We finally get to do things peacefully for once. I'm glad the three of you are doing fine. But you're noisy, so I'm going to hang up. Now, next there's Fugo, who was dealing with Gino on the rooftop, and Oscar, who rushed in to help. It seems that Gino withdrew somewhere. I don't see him on the security cameras. Now, those two, the police definitely know. It would be best if they escaped with us, too. Is your car big enough, or do we have to stuff somebody in the trunk? But my car has only 4 seats. Noel, you get to go in the trunk. What should we do? Can you hear if I speak like this? Oscar, I'm picking up the audio here. Speak. Yeah. Karen. Noel. First of all, thanks for all the help. You can thank me later after we get out of here. Even though I attacked you unprovoked. Not only did you lend me a hand, but you also saved Fugo, your former enemy. We helped each other. I was able to rescue Karen with your aid. Besides that, you rushed over to help us, yes? You were so hurt. Are you sure you're all right? No worries. I'm still not fully recovered, but demons heal quickly. But let's talk about that later. Escaping is a priority now. Thank you! I came here by motorcycle. I parked it in the underground parking lot. I can escape with Fugo on that. That works for us. Coffin, do you agree? I think it's fine. If you're prepared to escape, are we good to go? The incendiary device I've set is pretty strong. The fire will spread quickly. We should get going. Alright! Guess we gotta now outrun the flames. By the way, you said you traded for half your body, right? Yes, that's right. I've got my eye patch and my right arm and leg are also prosthetics. It's been decades by now. I don't find them inconvenient anymore. You're strong. Losing both legs must be rough, but you'll get used to it. Don't give up. Alright. Hey, I got no legs at all. I'm like your single one, and I can walk faster than you. Oh, there's already fire here. The elevator goes right down to the parking lot. If you don't hurry, you'll turn into ash. Okay. Hey there, bird brain. How you doing? You're here. Karen! Looks like you made it in one piece. Okay, let's get out of here fast. Is somebody gonna be down here with us? Madam Coffin, what will you do now? Even if it's to dispose of evidence. You lost a casino. Burrows will probably come for you. I'm not stupid. I have no intention of obediently letting him dispose of me. I fulfilled my minimum obligations. So I'll just grab a stack of cash and disappear. I wish you would have let us take all the rest of the cash, though, before setting fire to the place. Should my new home be in the north or south? A tough decision, to be sure. A hardy woman. You should be fine. I'm afraid not. I knew it! Gino. I wonder why you weren't on the security cameras. So you were here. What are you doing, madam? Stop playing around! Playing? No, I wasn't playing around. Oh, though I was playing a game. Don't dodge my words! I left Noel to you precisely because I respected your way of living, your impressive skills. Yet you lost so quickly, and to top it all off, that's all it took for you to give up? Now that, I can't let slide. Gino, I lost. Like how you only believe in your own strength, I also believed in my game. I went all in, and I lost. I have no right to do anything to Noel now. Listen to me. Shoot Noel. Right here. Right now. You still have a chance to come back from this. Clean up your own mistakes. That's against my beliefs. Attacking a winner outside of a game just because you lost is third rate. Those were my conditions for joining this operation. All right. If we can't meet a compromise, there's only one thing to do. A gun! What? Are you going to fight with me? I am. Smartly, though. This 6-shooter only has one bullet loaded. What exactly about this is smart? We'll take turns pulling the trigger at our Okay, so why would he agree to this? Russian roulette, huh? If I lose, I die. You can deal with Noel as you like. Hey! Sorry, but you'll have to be part of my game. But if you lose, Gino, you die. And we leave. Do you honestly think I'll play along with your farce? I don't trust your games anymore. It's all too likely you're just talking a big game, and you set it up so the bullet comes on my turn. A very logical view. Noel, could you randomly spin this gun's cylinder for me? To make it fair. Is your fate not leaning towards loss after losing to me? That's that. This is this. It's a different game and opponent. It should be fine. I don't think I'll lose. Just trust me. I won't let you dirty your hands. All right. Spin it randomly, you say. Again, what's exactly stopping Gino from just strolling on over here and just using his superhuman strength to just subdue each and every one of you? You saw that, right? She could barely spin the cylinder, much less rig the thing. Oh, I know. I just had a nice idea. You pulled the trigger 3 times first. Then I'll play your game. But that puts Coffin at a huge disadvantage. That isn't a fair match. What are you babbling about? This is a match Madam Coffin forced on me. You could just punch her down! I'll agree to this raw deal of a game for the low price of her pulling the trigger 3 times. Coffin, Noel and I can fight him. You don't need to play this game. No, this is my duel with Gino. This is my decision. I don't want you two to interfere. The two of us have used our solitude as strength. This is our battle. Gino, you're a cop, right? Don't you have a gun or 2 of your own? Why don't you just pull one of yours out and just shoot? You have us dead to rights. Don't go back on your words, Gino. Once you start a game, you either win or lose. Well, alright. If you can pull it off. Here's the first one. Empty. So nonchalantly. Next, the second one. Empty. And now, the third. Well, Gino, my boy, if you actually choose to go along with this farce, you just signed your own death warrant. But you're not going to do that, are you? Oh, no. You definitely are not that honorable. You're alive? She did it so easily. Next is the 4th shot. It's your turn. You've got a good opportunity here. 3 out of 6 shots have been fired. There's a 1/3 chance that Gino will get the bullet. That's high. Well, wait. If you're just gonna spin the chamber again after this, then I guess, yeah, okay. I guess he might still be able to get out of this then. Madam Coffin, your mental strength is immense. I was more nervous than you must have been, just watching. You are Madam Coffin, no matter the situation. Always strong in games. I'm impressed, really. But I don't give a shit about the results of this game. I didn't think you did. Because, you see, I can end it all by shooting Noel with this gun. Why did you bother playing along with this then? If you could just pulled it out sooner? Gino, you make no sense. What? Karen, you don't want to move. I can't imagine you'd be faster than a bullet. You stay put too, madam. If you play any tricks, Noel will be the one to die. Gino, you had this plan from the start. Why would I risk my life in some stupid game? Has all that gambling made you sloth soft? So, you don't just mean to mock this game, but have abandoned it entirely. I really don't care either way. One of you 3 is going to die to this bullet, and I'll take out the other 2 myself. No matter how the Russian roulette goes, your fates are still sealed! Gino, were you an Imperial stormtrooper in a past life or something? Do you ever actually practice your marksmanship at the shooting range at any point ever? It was practically a point-blank shot almost. You were so close. How did you miss? What? The patrician suddenly... What's going on? The bullet misfired and ricocheted and destroyed the control panel. That must have broken the lock on the patrician. My leg! You never see fights through. You always favor not losing over winning, and you run away. I told you, Gino, when you start a game, you either win or lose. And when you lose a game to the Witch of Fate, you lose the most miraculous, awful way possible. Cheating, incidentally, is a shortcut to losing. Ugh! You do realize, don't you? The bullet came out on the 5th shot, not the 4th. Had you really wanted to win and fought me fair and square, it would have been yours. And you, like a fool, dove headfirst into your defeat. Noel, Karen, let's get going. He can't move anymore. With how his fire is spreading, he'll be dead in a few minutes. Yeah, that's right. Gino, my boy, looks like you're going to be turning yourself into a well-done steak here in just a minute. Sure. Madam, the two of us, we fought our whole lives believing in no one. Yet why? Why am I the only one crawling on the ground? Gino, I wager everything on winning, but you wager everything on not losing. What's the difference? Everything. You still don't get that? If all you're thinking about is your escape route, you can't beat me. He'll find a way out. Somehow. Somehow I don't think we're done with Gino. I knew it. Whenever I lose, it's because of others. If only I hadn't gotten involved with Madam. If only I hadn't left this job to her. The fire's spreading quickly. Let's hurry. I mean, this is nothing to me. And I'm not immune to fire, so shut up. Supervisor Gino! Hey, it's that bastard cop! If it isn't dear Fugo and Oscar, if you want to laugh, laugh. It looks like they've got you. It wasn't Noel or Karen. It was all because Madam betrayed me. No. It was my weakness for blindly trusting her. Let's go, bro. He's already dying. It's what he deserves. Getting burned alive. Sounds like some kind of divine judgment, yeah? Supervisor. Please. take my hand. Why are you trying to save him? What? Bro, what the hell are you doing? This guy used you. Above all, he's the guy responsible for blowing up our house. You don't need to help him. Noel extended me a hand, and though we ended up fighting, the director took me in and raised me. I'm here because others have lent me their helping hands. No matter what the reason is, I have a responsibility to return the favor. Oscar, this is Gino we're talking about here. You do realize that, right? Supervisor, run away with me. You are an enemy, but I don't plan on taking your life. Don't give me that shit! You're just trying to catch me off guard while I'm weak. That won't work just because I'm cornered. You think I'll expose myself so easy? You're wrong! That's not my intention. I just want to help you. I'm on this side now. You have a chance to start over too. Please believe me. My Oscar dear, it almost sounds as though you're pitying me. How stupid you've become. The reason I'm crawling on the ground is because I left an important job to a madam who was ultimately just a stranger. Because I couldn't be an invincible individual all the way through. This time, I won't make that mistake. If my leg is stuck and I can't move, then accepting help is the wrong answer. Oscar, dear, this is my final lesson. At times like this, you gonna amputate your own leg now or something? You have to do this! Did he seriously tear off his own leg? Now, I'm free! Just look! I really am the strongest on my own! So you can't even trust me? The man you trained and raised yourself? You would even suffer a fatal injury just not to take my hand? Damn. Shame, isn't it? But I won't leave any openings, ask any favors. Since that fateful day, that's how I've lived, and I've become this strong. I'd made myself Russell Burrows' equal. Now, this time, I'll bury you, Oscar. He's insane. That's your decision? Yeah, clearly it is. Then at the very least, let me be the one to finish you off. I'll face you until the end. You finish me off? What a funny joke. All those friends softening you up. You can't defeat one sworn to solitude as I. Just try me. I'll strike you down where you stand. Thanks for everything, Supervisor Gino. Well, I'm not gonna lie, that was actually pretty hardcore of him to do, even though it didn't really help him in the end. Gotta give him props for that, if nothing else. Still, I thought we wouldn't be done with him yet, though. Oh well, I guess. Rip Bozo. When did you get a motorcycle license? During my time at the academy. Cool. You sure about this, bro? With, like, leaving him. You left him. You didn't actually kill him. You left him. That's how he lived his life. He made his choice. Nothing I can say about it. That strike was vengeance for twisting my life, and gratitude for bringing me this far. Oh yeah? Well, I feel a lot better. He was the type who had to look down on people. That probably made him feel secure. Doesn't seem like the cops are after us. Let's get back to your hideout before sunrise. Our vengeance is only half done. Don't worry, we still got plenty of night left. Turn right here. Hey, I can't turn on a dime. It's dangerous to slow down turn all of a sudden. No one's behind you, moron! It's fucking midnight! Jeez, fine. Take the next right on turn then. What are you two up to? So they left him, but also striked him. So is he actually dead or not? I guess maybe we'll find out in the next season, maybe? Well, even so, regardless of what his fate is, at least we got season 6 finally done now. Now, on to season 7. We're pretty much at the halfway point now, it seems. Check my options. Oops. Yeah, let's just put that there. Oh. There we go. Doing okay there, Jillian? You haven't become more mentally unstable since we last saw each other, right? That isn't how Noel should be. Well, I think I managed to snag this thing, so let me just see if I did. Perfect. Now let's move this up here. Maybe just shrink you a bit. I think this is definitely a much more eye-catching thumbnail, so I'm going to use this instead. this. Wait, it's bigger? Let me see something. Oh, so it is. Let's make it a JPEG then. No biggie. Okay, let's try it now. Not that one. There we go. Alrighty. What did Noel do? Broke her. That's what she did. She broke her. Or rather, Jillian's image of her. Also, that thumbnail goes super hard. Yeah, it does. That's why I wanted to use it. Definitely stands out from all the other ones I've made for this series so far, I'll tell you that much. I would like to actually go back to some of the previous episodes and try to find some of the CG images that would occasionally appear and use those as replacements, but every time I tried to look around in the game's files, I can't actually find the CG images in question as standalone files. So it's been kind of hard. It's kind of hard for me to actually put anything up for these games here that is particularly eye-catching. Well, these chapters rather, but you know what I mean. But hey, rare. I managed to get a rare instance of me being able to catch something. That isn't how Noel should be. Right now, she's just desperate, obsessed with vengeance. Her heart can't really be in it. It's not really her, is it? Please don't be scared. It may be nothing like the Noel who exists as your ideal, but this too is Noel Sarketti. And I am just as proud of it. Why did I think, even for a moment, that the Noel I saw was cool? Okay, out of context, that sounds kind of stupid. She's not, yeah, my best friend, my best childhood friend, she's not cool anymore. Ever since she lost her eye and her limbs. Jillian! Huh? You didn't answer the door, and you didn't even notice me until I yelled this close. I was doing some thinking. I haven't seen you practicing piano lately, but... well, I'm sure you have it under control. There's a meeting about the memorial ceremony, and I do want you to take part, of course. Alright. I'll get ready and go over. You don't look happy at all. It's the pinnacle every young pianist in Laughless strives for. Your piano skills play no second fiddle to Noel's. That's my read. Are you unaware of your talent? Me, who can only play by the score? Measure up to Noel? That's just impossible. I pat her on the shoulder rather hard, yet she didn't even seem to realize she'd been hit, much less flinch. She'll likely hold out until the ceremony, but seems like she's at her limit. I'm out of time. What should I do? The contract says Caesar can't harm Mayor Burrows. How can I separate the mayor from Noel? No. What I need to find out is what would be best for Noel. Stay out of her way. A few days after the fire at Casino Misty, the abandoned steelworks was already under the police's control. There goes my hideout. Because Burrows and the Laughless police had long known that the abandoned steelworks was Bomber's hideout. They used Casino Misty as a decoy. After Gino's plan to capture the rebel demons failed, it was natural that this be taken down first. However, Noel and the others anticipated this. They escaped the abandoned steelworks before the police raid, scattering and laying low in the city. Here's your meal. Canned food again? I tire of these accursed cans. Can it, woman? You don't seem to understand where we're at. Remember, we've been hiding from the public eye. You should feel lucky to have canned food to eat at all. Well, certainly, but we've been hiding in these ruins for days. My body must be growing mold inside. We escaped from Casino Misty, parted ways with Madame Coffin, and split up across the city. And I have no idea how Laughless has changed since then. Don't worry, today is our 7th day of hiding. We'll leave today to join Fugo and the others. Oh, really? I lost track of time and hadn't realized. Hey, stay focused. Don't tell me you've forgotten our next plan, too. What is our next plan, exactly? I mean, we could have definitely... Oh, shit. Fuck. Knocked down my damn drink. Right, now what was I saying? Yeah, we could have taken we could have taken some money from the casino so we could at least have that as a resource, but no. We decided to let Madame Coffin burn the whole goddamn thing down before we could take anything useful out of it. So not only do we not have any money that we could have used for our own selves, our hideout is gone. So the way I see it, we're now kind of on the back foot again. What next plan? What next plan could we possibly do at this point? Given that we're arguably in a lesser state than we were before we started the previous season. I have not. Once the commotion of the incident had settled, we meet in the slums and discuss our next plan. So you don't have a plan? Or is discussing your upcoming plan your current plan? Now's our next step, correct? If you still remember, then good. A week since Casino Misty went up in flames. It must have been a big mess after the fire, but by now things must have calmed down. Casino Misty has fallen. Supervisor Gino has disappeared. I'm curious to see how Laughless and Mayor Burrows have changed. He lost his money and head of police all at once. It must have been a terrible blow to Russell. How has the city changed since the fire? Let's find out and head to the mean point. Probably looks like a police state now if I had to guess. Oh, before that. What? I will sup from this can. So you're eating it after all. Alright, let's do a quick glance over on my summary. And of course, the clock is still running extra fast. Because of course it is. So, season summary. By winning the gamble with owner Coffin and Neris, Noelle and her allies successfully take down Casino Misty. They escape separately and go into hiding. 1 week has passed since then. They get into motion to meet back up, staying out of the public eye. So we got this here. Nothing. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that's worth looking at. Oh, I'm Karen. Noelle's bed for the last few days. It's hard to call it comfortable. And I take it this is my bed right here. Karen's bed for the last few days. It's a sorry excuse for a bed made entirely out of discarded materials. Casino Misty has fallen. Supervisor Gino has disappeared. Okay, so he's still alive then. We didn't actually kill him. So so my initial suspicions were right. We're not done with him just yet. Mark my words, he's gonna come back and he's gonna have like a cyborg leg or something. A robo leg that will shoot rockets out of the ankles or something like that. I'm curious to see how Laughless and Mayor Burrows have changed. Scrap Iron Street back. The mean place is a dumping ground. Just have to follow the path for a bit to get to it. Dumping ground? Well, it's actually an illegal dumping site for scrap iron. It won't smell, so you can deal with it. People live in this place? This area is even dirtier than the slums. Though I suppose that makes it ideal for hiding. Seems like a part of the slums even the poor won't live in. Perfect for shady types to hide out, huh? That's probably what Burrows is thinking too, though. That's the problem. This area appears more open. Oh boy, looks to me like we got more sneaking to do. The meeting place is beyond the alley over there. There are people there, deep in conversation, no less. I do not think they'll be moving soon. If we run into them, well, they'll cause some trouble. Should I knock them out? I think that should go without saying. I do feel that would be mean. Besides, we'll be discovered, and then there'd be no point in us hiding all that time. Then a detour. It's not like we're in a hurry. We'll sneak around, like the criminals we are. Still, I wonder if there is another path. It's unclear with the garbage and rubbish, but there must be places we can pass through. Let's look around. Let's see, so this rubble would get in the way, so I probably can't get in there, yeah? It's gotta be down here, so let me see. Oh, shit. Suppose we can perceive we move the stuff around here. Good grief. Okay, can I? Let's try moving that. There we go. Looks like we can keep going. Let's go. Let's avoid unwanted trouble and go the long way. There must be places we can pass through. This really is quite a place. No place for a rich girl to be. But it suits us now, since we are outlaws. I'm trying to think. Okay, it must be this way then. I guess I need to make a bridge. Don't you feel like the police are quiet lately? Well, no shit. Like the supervisor, the head of the whole thing, vanished after the fire at the casino. Supervisor? Guess he's an important guy. Serves him right. And even before that, they found out the SWAT captain was a demon, which is a huge scandal. The Laughless police must be a mess right now. Looks like we stumbled across public opinion. I wonder if this means we're done with the police. I seriously doubt it. Likely. They probably don't have any monsters like Gino or Oscar left. Now might be our chance. With the police all weekend. I'll take whatever's in here. Ointment! Can't really grab any of this stuff, I see. More sneaks. Although I saw some cars blocking the entrance that they're telling us to go to, so... Karen, can you eat scrap iron? Mystic ointment? What's mystic ointment? Oh yeah, that's right. It's the revive stuff. That's right. Oh dear. Did I just trap myself? I might have just trapped myself. Yeah, I think I screwed myself. And I think I just did it again. I guess I spoke too soon. Never mind. Let's void on one. Okay, our place we can't. I thought that they were people that we were supposed to listen into. If everyone's safe, we'll find out when we meet them. Now, what do we have here? go. Did you hear the news about the counterterrorism unit? Yeah, they're being sent from outside the city. Things sure are getting crazy here. Well, there you go. It's not police per se, but they definitely are increasing the security through other means. Well, not that surprised. There's been way too many high-profile crimes in Laughless lately. Like, did getting rid of the Mafia set loose even more dangerous dudes? Sure seems that way in hindsight, don't it? Still, I didn't expect a counterterrorism unit. I heard Burrows complained a lot, but it's from the government, isn't it? It's gonna be rough living here. Maybe I should move. A counterterrorism unit. Well, we have been making a scene lately. Laughless being a former den for Mafia doesn't help. The government won't let the city handle itself. Wonder what will happen to Laughless. Is it really our place to say anything about it? Either way, it'll be a pain to deal with them. Hope we can finish this before they arrive. Now, what do we have here? More ointment? No, just pee. Good old pee. If I remember right, this should lead to the dump site. But the alley is filled with garbage! Well, it's been a while. Then let's find another way. Another way? Look, you can see one right there. An entrance. What, the manhole cover? No. No way! You can bear it, just hold your nose. Sorry to keep you waiting. Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? Have you also been getting fully nutrientized with canned food since we last saw each other? Hey, you look good. I was taking it easy with a weapon merchant I worked with during my Rosso days. Hell, I've actually been able to relax this past week. Well, aren't you lucky? Are you freaking kidding me? I've been going from wreck to hideout. Well, you do have your reputation, Bomber. After escaping jail, you're a wanted criminal. First class. You all stayed by Fugo's side. Regardless of how, I appreciate it. It's fortunate Fugo wasn't all alone while I wasn't there. Nothing to thank us for. We've just been following Bomber, that's all. When Bomber lost the fight against Miss Noel, I happened to be out on their job, but... Bomber, Oscar, they may have been the reason you ended up meeting again. Don't talk embarrassing shit in front of me! Do it somewhere else! Don't be so shy, Bomber. You got a great older brother. But listen up! Oscar, we don't fully trust you yet. It's like... You're not a cop anymore, right? I've been stripped of my position as an officer. Now I'm just a wanted criminal. Phew. Good to hear. Wouldn't want to suddenly get cuffed from behind. Whether you're an ex-cop or not, you're gonna do things our way. I'll teach you how tough it is being an outlaw. Been in this business way longer than you. Is that so? Hey, where are Noel and Karen? They're the only ones we're missing, right? Karen definitely stands out. They might be taking a detour to avoid the public eye. We're just right under your noses. Did someone say something? Fresh air. Oh, it's Noel. Hey, hurry up and climb already. You know how heavy you are? Yeah, those prosthetic legs and arm definitely must weigh a ton each, huh? Well, speak of the devil and all that. You guys, you always kinda... You got a thing for sewers or something? Like, not gonna shit on what you're into, but... Oscar, come on. That was a lame pun. You have it all wrong. Though I have passed through sewers before, yes. Damn, you really are something. Here I thought you were just a bratty princess. I gotta show I've got the guts to use the sewer over the road too. Yeah, mad props for that. That's not a thing I want respect for. Are we the last ones? I'm glad to see everyone has been safe this past week. Casino Misty went up in flames. In the middle of downtown too, so it must have quite a scene. I think it must have been quite a scene is what you meant to say. Grammar. Staying in hiding sure wasn't easy. Sounds like you've all been through a lot. Before thinking about our next plan, we should discuss the current state of Laughless. We heard various rumors on our way here. Let's share our findings on how Laughless has changed in the past week. Who do I want to talk to first? Toad, my gal, you got something for me? Information. Well, I wasn't keeping a close eye on things. Well, it's true that Laughless has changed a bunch lately. It has? Until now, people kind of idolized Mayor Burrows. But with all the crimes, people are getting nervous. Of course, they're pretty much all just incidents involving Noel. How should I put it? Now that it's come to this, I guess Laughless is going to change. Whether we beat down Mayor Burrows or not, I mean. Even looking at Laughless from a place outside it, the number of incidents must appear awful. Hey there, Miss Troublemaker. Is that a compliment or a mocking insult? In other words, absolutely nothing new that I don't already know about. Kind of. Although it is nice to hear that Burrows' reputation seems to be suffering. These clothes are definitely comfiest for me. You look great in the dress, too. Don't push your luck, kid! Like, it ain't hard to move in that dress of yours. I know a nice place to get some duds. Don't be shy. If the mood strikes me, I'll ask you. Okay, can I just skip this? Now, what do you got for me? It's been easy to keep quiet the past week. Sure enough, no one's watching out for us yet. So we're fine even going to the store. I envy you. Well, I guess you could say I had nothing to do. Since I've been getting out so much lately. It almost feels like I'm some kind of normie now. Norm? I don't really understand, but it's good to not be bored. Well, if things are gonna change, regardless of what we do from this point onward with Burrows, then wouldn't it just be better for us at this point to just wait him out? That's what I want to know. Casino Misty burned down, right? I think the public believes I'm the one who did it. Well, I suppose your reputation worked against you there. But our gains in that fight were big. Burrows lost his source of funds, and and losing Supervisor Gino means he shouldn't be able to control the police like before. By the way, we heard people in the slums saying the police are quiet these days. Even though I laid low this past week, I never saw the police once. If a high-ranking person goes missing, the organization will become disorganized. Besides, the force getting weaker. It's harder for him to use the police to cover up incidents. So, what does that mean? The police Burrows was using are all worn out. So for now, it'll be hard for him to do anything. He'll have to be careful for a while. This might be our shot. So his reputation is failing, and with the police being this disorganized, his means of being able to organize any attacks or cover-ups against us and our activities, by extension, also has been greatly impaired. Yeah, I will say, I guess if we're going to keep going on the offensive with Burrows, now would be a good time as any to strike. But again, given what seems to be happening with his reputation and the fact that a counterterrorism cell unit has been called in already, I mean, clearly his reputation is already starting to crumble. So wouldn't it just be better then for us to just simply wait him out and let politics take its course? I see. So you've heard too. The rumors about the counterterrorism unit being sent to Laughless. Russell didn't want outsiders coming into his city, Laughless, and interfering. Considering that, it's probably someone higher up than Russell. Probably a national level thing. Then which side is the counterterrorism unit on? Likely there'll be an obstacle for both us and Mayor Burrows. This makes things complicated. I'd like to settle this before that happens. I agree. And now, Mayor Burrows' force is weakening too. I want to finish this before it gets too troublesome. I think I've gathered all the information now. Well, if we're going to go on the offensive, given the present circumstances as we understand them, I personally vote that we burn the mayor's house down. Seems like we've coordinated our info. Since Casino Misty is no longer usable, Russell's funds are sealed. The police are significantly weakened. As such, it's harder for Russell to make any moves. Soon, a counterterrorism unit is expected to be sent into Laughless, changing the city. To summarize, now's our best chance to attack. Yeah. If we miss this, it'll give Russell time to regroup. Then a third party will come to complicate things. Yeah, I guess we definitely don't want him to regroup now that I think about it, so fair point. Guess it would be stupid on us to just wait him out then. It's now or never. We strike Russell directly. We can't miss this opportunity gained from taking down Casino Misty. Our only option is to strike. Sounds great. If it's an opportunity, let's take it. If we just leave him to his devices, he might gather up some new demons or money. However, won't Mayor Burrows be more on guard than ever now? It wouldn't be surprising if he holed up inside his official residence, which is why I suggest we burn his house down. Doesn't matter. Mayor's residence or not, we can force our way if he's just got shitty guards left. Timing-wise, it's just right. In a week, although it's a bit sudden, there'll be an event where Mayor Burrows will have to appear. That, you mean the piano concert thing? As a mayor, he can't be absent from this event. It really is sudden. But that would be most convenient for us. What is this event you speak of? None other than the Laughless Memorial Ceremony. Ah, the memorial ceremony. Now that you mention it, it is already that time of year. Good point. The mayor will definitely attend since it's a city ceremony. It's supposed to be held at the concert hall for piano competitions and stuff, right? Many people will be attending, not just the mayor. Above all, it'll attract a lot of public attention. It'd be more of a criminal act than the raid on Casino Misty. So it'd be an act of terrorism on the city then. Sounds serious. Pretty much, yeah. Could we call it fate? The final battle will be in the place it all started for you. Bookends, as it were. But it's too soon. But if it's too soon, should we hold off? However good a chance it is, if you're not ready. It's a pretty sudden thing to bring up. Especially for Noel. Well, we'd spent the week trying to quickly gather what we need and set up our plan. Of course, the ceremony is not our only chance. Even if it's a good one, there must be other ways. We don't have to hurry ourselves so much. If you ask me, since I'm a man that loves irony, I think it'd be very fitting indeed if we try to put an end to this man's whole career at the very place where he fucked our entire lives over. So I vote for it, personally. Why not? At the memorial ceremony, Jillian will definitely appear. Everything together in one place. It's all right. Let's get ready at once and form a game plan. We will take down Mayor Burrows at the memorial ceremony. All right, let's move forward with attacking the ceremony. Anyone have any objections? Attack the memorial ceremony and take down Burrows. It was the perfect opportunity to strike while he was weakened. Noel and the others began preparing for the head-to-head match with him. However, faced with the memorial ceremony, her former dream, Noel began to feel a great sense of unrest. The others could sense this within her as well. "7 days until Laughless Municipal Memorial Ceremony." Oh, we're just gonna be counting down the days, huh? Oh man, it's been completely locked down. Can we really afford to approach so brazenly? We don't know where the police are watching. Doesn't seem the police are in a position to place regular guards on a vacant building now. Since locking it down, they've only been sending a pair of armed guards to check it 3 times a day. We should be able to sneak in with ease. Now, with the final battle in mind, let's recover what supplies we can to slip off. In and out. When I think about it, I've been through quite a bit in these steelworks. Raiding it with Karen, coming here with Fugo, meeting all of you. What are you reminiscing about? We're gonna leave you behind. You promised you'd help us for the whole day. You ain't got no time to be daydreaming. I know. Well, let her be. Like, the upcoming battle is gonna be big for Noel. She's probably gonna have a lot to think about. Yeah, like how I'm gonna somehow drop a piano on top of Burrows at the end of it all, and kill him with that. Or only 7 days until the memorial ceremony. Or you could say that we still have 7 days. We can take our time and prepare, physically and mentally. That said, Miss Noel, how about you help collect supplies to clear your mind? Certainly. Okay, I'm going to take a very quick little bathroom break. I will return shortly. And then after that, we're going to go on our little scavenger hunt. And it looks like Python is in our party now. That's unusual. Anyway, be right back. Alright, I'm back. There wouldn't happen to be a machine gun somewhere around here that I could use against Mayor Burrows in case my little piano death trap doesn't pan out, right? Because I'd also be fine with turning him into Swiss cheese if I can't crush him with a piano. Everyone went inside already. Collect supplies quick and let's leave before the police come. Come. Don't look so depressed. Don't you tell me what to do. I'll feel however I want. Better to see this place quiet. This used to be our hangout. But we didn't exactly live here. I don't really have anything to take with me. Python went to the back. I don't know, seems to be in my party right here. How can you be in my party and over there at the same time? Python, you're a man of magic. Prior to you defeating Bomber, he was powerful, but empty. He was what? Like the steelworks are now. If you removed all the fire, there'd be nothing here. He kept that empty self burning, seeking more and more battle. Of course, that wild single-mindedness is probably what drew outlaws like us to him. I was just thinking back to the old Bomber, looking at this place without its flames. Well, that's what Bomber was like. He was always fighting something no one else could see. Yeah, but he felt a lot spikier before, too. Thinking back, he was probably always on edge, so Burrows wouldn't take advantage of him. You were spikier before yourself, you know. Yeah. The demon bomber. You were right. He used to be quite fearsome, thinking only of fighting with demons and devils. Python said he'll grab some bullets he stashed. Bullets are more expensive than you think. Yay! So there is a machine gun around here? Bomber was a lot spikier back in the day. Thinking back, he was probably... Okay, you're just saying the same thing you said in the cutscene. Ah, the bullets. Glad to see police didn't take the ones in the secret compartment. That was rather sloppy of them. Since we still have time, let's pick up anything that might be used for Bomber's gas mask. Goodness me. Seems I'm the type who can't throw things away. I just want to bring it all back. I do feel rather sorry. I dragged you into my quest for vengeance, not even chased out of your hideout. Worrying about that now, of all times? Besides, the people in Bomber's gang may not have all been as nice as you thought. They aren't? Of course, the ones who stayed after Bomber's arrest were outlaws living by a code of obligation. But there are plenty of unsavory characters under Bomber when he did Burrows' dirty work. You're free to think of that Bomber and his associates as thoughtless, dangerous criminals. I was drawn to how he kept those guys in line. Not that I'm complaining about the new Bomber. Now that he's turned on Mayor Burrows, it feels like he's not afraid of anything. Like he's at ease. Without that change, I know he would not have reconciled with his brother. We have little right to speak from any high horse, but Bomber is living far more freely now. Even if he got something working under Burrows, there's no doubts he's helping you of his free will. No need to break your brain overthinking shit. You've been down ever since this ceremony thing. Your revenge stick's giving people like us nowhere to go a new chance at life. So be proud. I feel like there's a joke I could make here, but for some reason my brain is failing to come up with something on the spot. I'm so goddamn mad that it's failing me now. Oh? What's this? Are you actually encouraging Noel? Blow it out your ass! Shut up! Didn't expect something so heartwarming from Toad. And it's true that your vengeance, Miss Noel, is of immense help to Mayor Burrows' victims. Vengeance makes the world go round. So do not apologize for dragging us in. Hell you take me for anyway? Thank you. Hearing that truly takes a load off my mind. Did you go out of your way to take me out here because I seem depressed? You may be right. I didn't ask you to be my therapist. But thank you anyway. I've heard what the memorial ceremony means to you. Thinking about it once more may lead your mind to wander to a future that never was. And to that, we can say nothing. I won't tell you not to fret about it. Worry as you must. All we can do is take you around and support you so you don't sink into yourself. Right you are. We do have a good 7 days anyway. While my friends support me like this, I'll take my time to get my thinking done. Oh shit. Guys, we got company. I felt kind of restless. Before I knew it, I'd walked all the way out here. This old steelworks, where my fate and Noel's changed so radically that day. Maybe I'm letting myself get nervous with the memorial ceremony approaching. Even though I couldn't care less about playing the piano right now. It's because I let myself get caught by the bomber here that Noel got dragged into her fight. Maybe if I was someone Noel didn't care about, she wouldn't have put herself in danger for me. Why did it end up like this? Because the mayor is a dirty little snake that needs to be skinned alive after I drop a piano on him. If only I weren't around. Maybe making friends with Noel really was a mistake. Now that is just seriously depressing. Like, come on. She cares about you. No. Saying that isn't going to solve anything. If she got dragged into a fight because of me, I'd take responsibility. That's what I decided. "6 days until doomsday." Sorry for dragging you out like this. First, the Four Eyes drags me out, and now you. Will everybody stop dragging me all over the place? I got 2 fake legs, but I can still walk, you know. Before that battle with Mayor Burrows, right, I wanted to recall when I first met you. Oh, I don't mind. There's a lot I wanted to sell before the battle myself. Besides, this is out of concern for me, isn't it? Python and the others encouraged me yesterday. They did? So I didn't need to put on a show of my bad acting then. Well, okay. Let me walk a little. It's true that I want to remember when I fought with you. It was like so long ago. Okay, let me walk. Okay. Feels like so long ago. So, okay. You want to walk with me, but what else? Let me thank you once more. It's because you extended a hand to me here that my world grew. If I hadn't fought with you, I would still be Supervisor Gino's pawn. And I would not have been able to reconcile with Fugo either. I should thank you much the same. Our fight let me find my resolve to face Jillian. And you helped me at Casino Misty, did you not? Really, I'm the one who should be thanking you. I see. You had a goal to work towards, the position of being the ceremonial pianist. I'm sure you gave it immense effort. Even now, as you prepare to raid the ceremony, you must imagine yourself performing in it too. Seems like I am. Strange, is it not? As long as Mayor Burrows rules, that future will simply never come to pass. That's just how humans are. We can't think in cold, rational reason all the time. Even I saw shadows behind Mayor Burrows and Supervisor Gino, but ignored it, favoring my quest. I'm not really sure how to put it, but however you choose to wrestle with yourself is fine. But please, don't forget that your vengeance saved me. I believe it was because of you that I was able to choose the best future. So I'll pray that this is the best future for you as well. Thank you. Your words truly are encouraging. And you needn't worry. hardly going to regret my vengeance now. I'm certainly not going to regret if I can get to pop the guy full of holes and drop a piano, you know, on his ass. Or his head, whichever comes first. Although, thinking about it now, his face, his ass, what's the difference? But the dream I pursued for so long, and had just recently given up, it hurts a little to see it again. You know, you really are strong. Oh, Noel, I have one more thing to share. The power of the fall is immense, but the strain is huge. The human body isn't built to handle that kind of strain. The hardware isn't there to control it. I'm sure I don't need to tell you this, but remember it'll shave off your lifespan if overused. I know. I'll only use it when I need to. Good. This attack on the memorial ceremony will be big. Let's make it work. You stalking me right now or something, Jillian? Cause this is twice now that you happen to wander in the same exact areas that I've recently gone to. Or are we just barely missing each other? I guess I'm still restless. I came all the way here before I realized it. Mayor Burrows will probably yell at me if I wander too much, but I don't care. I remember cornering Karen and the police officer who was chasing Noel here. Supervisor Gino was a scary person. He seemed to be messing around, but he wasn't playful at all. If I'd let him do as he pleased, he definitely would have killed Noel. I didn't want her to die. You know, she hated me for it, so I dirtied my hands instead. Maybe I was a little too desperate. To be honest, I thought that after doing that, Noel would have just given up on her revenge. Yeah, you thought wrong. But she stood up anyway. Noel, what is it that drives you so much to revenge? Isn't it obvious? Her life had been destroyed. "5 days until Sugar Candyland Day." And I, for one, would like a sugar cookie. Found it. Here we go. I nearly forgot about this place. Can you not walk more slowly? Quit the frail rich girl act. You ain't that soft anymore. Felt like recalling all the shit that happened here. Can't we do it in someplace more comfortable? This is a high security prison. What if we get spotted? When you get an idea, act on it. Come on, hurry up. You took me here suddenly for some bizarre reason, but considering Python and Oscar, he's probably trying to comfort me in his own way. If I leave him alone, he might do something stupid. I shouldn't stray too far from Fugo. Huh? What's going on with this thing? Some kind of bug? I just tried to pull up the damn pause menu, but it's bugging out on me. What the hell? Okay, I can't seem to do anything here, so I guess I need to reload my game. Well, that's annoying. Let's try this again. Thank God for the frequent save spots. I want to try it again. That is weird. There's an actual bug here. It's repeatable. I can't pull up the pause menu during this. That's really Did they not playtest that part? What the hell? That's pretty glaring oversight, if you ask me. Alright, I guess I just gotta avoid pausing for now. Maybe it'll go away if I go to a different portion of the chapter. Hopefully. My. It's been quite a while since I went to the second prison. Because it looks like it's going to be shut down for a good long while. Eat shit, prison. Well, you did set the establishment on fire. And I do not think what they confiscate from you will still be here. Yeah, speaking of which, how many people died during the fire, I wonder? I remember worrying about that exact thing right as we were doing it. Has there been any word on any potential casualties or something? I'm mildly curious. I know. I just came to check it out a bit. I'm working on making a new mask right now, too. Man. I can't believe you broke into such a big prison all by yourself. Hell, even I'd flinch at the thought of dashing in there myself. I got bigger balls than you do. I was simply that desperate. I could not pull back. Never think of anything but your goal, do ya? But you know, gotta respect that stubbornness. When you got a goal, you don't bend, don't falter. Well, seeing as how I got fake legs, bending was kind of difficult. Even if you're up against Russell Burrows himself. I think I could learn from that strength. Because that's something I really lacked. Did you say something? Ah, screw it! Forget about it! We took down a whole goddamn prison. Some memorial ceremony is gonna be piss easy. Yeah, we'll see about that. You don't gotta think about every little thing. Like even that piano playing you love so much. That was all Burrows' plan from the start, right? So just blow that ceremony away. Then it'll all be clean and done. You always see things in such simple terms. But right now, that may be correct. Now is not the time to ruminate. Right? Listen, with most problems, best thing to do, blow them the hell up. You have such a very terroristic way of thinking, don't you? Python, Oscar, and the rest have been comforting me these past days. Do I truly seem that down? Well, it's pretty obvious to see. Wait. I ain't comforting you! Don't get a big head. Don't go tsundere on me now. That'd be weird. I talked some sense into you so you won't drag us down the fight. Certainly. Let's leave it at that. But thank you. Oh, come on. Why are you here? I'm pretty sure you didn't actually show up during this segment of the story when I was breaking in here, right? Pretty sure I don't remember you being here. This is the second prison of Laughless, the one Noel took down. Can't believe I went out of my way to look it up and come all the way out here. I should be nervous about the ceremony, but Noel is all I'm thinking about. Noel snuck in here on her own, huh? Such a sight to actually see. That's only half of it. She also persuaded the demon bomber himself to help her. But how'd she persuade someone so unreasonable? By having bigger balls. No, why in the world does someone like the bomber decide to work with Noel? Not just Bomber either. Everyone with Noel now. Why are they helping her personal revenge? Could it be like, in the same way I respected and admired how earnestly Noel played piano? They feel something special, Noel's revenge? You got it! You're getting close to the truth now. Keep using that noodle brain of yours. You're getting close. Enough. I already made up my mind that I wouldn't accept her revenge until I gave it my everything. So I can't cheer you on until then, Noel. Then I guess I'm just gonna have to, teach you yet another lesson, won't I? 4 days until the apocalypse. It feels like so long since you summoned me here. Quite a bit has happened since then. We have fought and met so many people on this stage of Laughless. I seem to remember you saying you had no right to revenge at first. Yet, you've drawn many into your quest in many ways, propping up others destroyed by Russell like you. Fascinating to see. It's not something I set out to do. I have been too concerned with my own affairs, really. Still, it's something you can be proud of. Those you affected are here to support you, and that fact will help you achieve your revenge. That's how you defeated Madame Coffin, right? She was one of Russell's finest. And even now, as you face the memorial ceremony, your former dream, everyone has given you their support. They did all comfort me when they saw how depressed I was. If I was fighting all alone, it may have taken more time to organize my thoughts. But with this many friends cheering me on, I cannot afford to keep feeling sorry for myself. A dream that's over is over. I will deal with it when this is all finished. Right you are. How has Jillian been doing? Haven't seen her since we beat her at Rock Prison. But we will at the memorial ceremony. Just making sure. But will you be alright? I will. Jillian has probably been thinking a lot since then, I'm sure. Although I wish we could have taken more time to talk. No matter what Jillian has decided, my decision will not change. That's fine. And up comes... Oh wait, we're just gonna skip right to the remaining days then? Nope, spoke too soon. 3 days until the chickens come home to roost. Everyone's here. Are your preparations for Plan About going well? This BGM, man, it goes hard. Then let's start our strategy meeting for the attack on the memorial ceremony. Where'd you get that blackboard? It was just thrown away. Just wipe it off the dirt and it's right as rain. I'll go over the overall plan using diagrams. I used to make plans like this with Russell. Sorry, that was unnecessary. Let's continue. The ceremony will be held at the concert hall, the municipal hall, also used for the piano contest. The main areas of the building are the entrance on the first floor and the piano hall. The upper floors have only hallways with other small rooms, like galleries and conference rooms. The mayor's opening address is at the entrance. Later events and speeches will be in the piano hall. The other rooms will be used for the memorial ceremony. Which means Mayor Burrows will appear at the entrance. Exactly. Obviously, that's where we attack. But we should be prepared for heavy security around the venue, especially near the entrance. Before discussing how to attack, how are we going to break through security? Do we have any ideas about how to take care of the guards? Well, we can expect a large number of guards. Unless we do something loud, we can't scatter them. We need impact. Like a dangerous criminal attacking head-on. Fugo! We need you to blow shit up. That in mind. Okay, select final battle members. The attack on the memorial ceremony is a large-scale, speedy plan. It's important to prepare a detailed strategy about who will move in what order beforehand. Starting from the first attack, select the best members for each role in the plan. First, we need to distract the guards outside the hall. Something like a flashy attack by a dangerous criminal who could pull it in. Ooh, go! Fugo, I think you're our best option. An explosion is loud in sight and sound. It's obvious. Heh, suits my taste too. So I make a big commotion and draw the guards' attention, right? Let me just say, don't let civilians get caught in your fire. I know. Cause some commotion here and there to make a path. If the demon bomber tries to attack the mayor head on, lots of guards will come to handle it. During the confusion, the rest of us can sneak into the hall. Fugo, don't push it. If you're about to be surrounded, hide. You don't have to tell me. This was my daily routine during my bomber days. I'm used to it. What comes after? If there's commotion, Mayor Burrows will probably make a move, right? Probably. The next important thing is to make sure Russell doesn't flee the hall. Don't give him a chance to regroup. Which means the hallways leading outside from the entrance need to be blocked. Look at the diagram. Including the front, there are 3 exits that lead outside. which is split into 3 groups, each one blocking off an exit. An attack from 3 sides. I like it. Now, let's decide who will corner Russell from the front. They'll be the one to confront Russell first. That's assuming he goes for that specific entrance first. Someone to lay on strategic pressure. That's true. There's a chance the mayor will suddenly send Caesar. Someone who can definitely take on Caesar is our best choice. Someone who can take on Caesar. I select Toad. Toad, what about you? You for real, man? I mean, never know till you try, but... No, that won't work. It'd be hard even for me on my own. Okay, how about Slug? Slug, what about you? What? Are you serious? Come on, get it together. No, that won't work. How about me? Noel and I have taken down Caesar once, so we'll be okay even if, worst case, we have to take him. I didn't mean to select the right option. Well, but I doubt Mayor Burrows would try to use a devil somewhere a civilian might see. Regardless, we can handle fighting Caesar, yes. So the amateur who didn't even have a demon name until a while ago is suddenly an expert. Don't make fun of me! Now, which of us will block the second exit? West or east doesn't really matter, but... Supposing Fugo is fighting on the east side. The person blocking the west side needs to give off the feeling of an unbreakable path. Then there's no need to hold back. Throw in the strongest person to apply pressure, for sure. So... Toad again? Toad, what about you? I don't think I'd lose a fight, but I don't give off a impossible breakthrough pressure, you know? I know I ain't no match for a demon. No need to be all considerate. I understand. I'll have you guys somewhere else. Slug? Slug, what about you? If we can fight slowly, I can use poison or something, but I think someone who looks obviously strong is better for quick pressure. Okay, I understand. What about me again? I give you 2 places at once. Noel, what about you? Are you a bird brain? Yes. We're guarding the front. Oh, that's right. I was just checking. How about me? That would be me. All right. Oscar, you're up. Oscar, we work together to pincer them. I don't think anyone will try to break through with force. I agree. Even I wouldn't want to deal with 2 demons and a great devil at once. Especially not when worrying about the public eye. Mayor Burrows will definitely aim for the 3rd exit. But we won't let him through. We have to put pressure on the 3rd exit too. Well, there is the stairs. He could just probably try to flee up to a higher floor. Pressure isn't always just power like a demon's. Numbers and teamwork can apply plenty of force. Toad? Python, Toad, Slug. All of you block the 3rd exit together. If you're team tactics, you should be able to take his bodyguards, right? Of course. I'll blow them away with my golden spike dragon. If they fight with guns, we'll need someone with a gun, too. At long last, I get to spray poison on the mayor. Slug, you're special. Maybe I'll mix in some nice smelling ingredients. Now, while I'm in a bloodfest with the guards, the rest of you will attack Burrows from all sides. Yeah, without an escape route, it'll turn into a fight for sure. Thinking realistically, you might try to escape to the piano hall or the floor above. I'm glad I'm not the only one who noticed. As long as he doesn't escape the hall, it's all good. In worst case that he does, Fugo, you stop him. I guess I can have fun with that. But I hope it doesn't end up that way. I hope so too. But, of course, this is if everything goes according to plan. In other words, the ideal scenario. Russell and I will have to be on guard that day too. We don't know how he'll use the rest of his force. We should definitely be ready for when things don't go according to plan. That's true. Caesar will certainly appear at some point, and it's not like he can't hire a private army either. But that's it. I don't think he has any more unknown demons or devils in stock. That we know of. As a whole, we have a better force. Stay calm, stick to the general plan, and we can win for sure. We're already that much stronger now. We're no longer in a position to just get used anymore. He'll pay for playing with the lives of our family. Not to mention me and my brother. No time to think about the small stuff. Since we're here, we just have to do it. We're just here to help you, Bomber. I'm nostalgic for the days I wasn't afraid of the mayor, and I did what I wanted. And of all days, he'll go down on the day of the memorial ceremony. Serves him right. Noel, once the plan successfully concludes, I'll leave it up to you how far you go. The price I need to collect from Russell for my former contract is his downfall as a mayor. Just get me a piano that I can drop on top of him at the absolute bare minimum, and I will make it happen. Whether you take away his position, his ability to live proudly, or his ability to live at all, I'll leave that to you. It's a bit early to talk about it now, but get your mind ready. All right. Don't worry. I won't hesitate at the last minute. Good. The plan is ready. Everybody, save your stamina for the day. All that's left is to fight our hearts out. You know, I just saw something. Why don't we all drive steamrollers into the building? Why not? 2 days until the cats come to scratch my face off. Awful weather. Looks like this year's memorial ceremony will be rough. Memorial ceremony, huh? Laughless's own day of commemoration. As mayor of Laughless, I must be present. God. Every time this day comes around, I remember just how much I hate every part of this city. Then why exactly have you fought so goddamn hard to be mayor of this city then if you hate it so much? That's what I don't understand. What do you get out of it? If you hate your job so much. Mr. Burrows, congratulations on taking office as a city councilor at such a young age. We are expecting a bold mafia eradication campaign, just like Mayor Elrado Burrows. Don't drag me into this. Don't expect me to follow my father's path. I'm only connected to Alvarado Burrows by blood. Why do I have to lead my life the same way as him? Yeah, that's right. You hated your dad, didn't you? Russell Burrows. If you want to live, stay away from the Laughless Mafia. Today is just a warning. I won't take your life just yet. Pass the message on to your father, too. That this town is ours. I don't care about Laughless or the Mafia to begin with. So why am I bleeding out in this alley? My father should be the one being punched and kicked. Russell, as long as you are my son, one day you will dedicate everything you have to Laughless. Make this city great, even if it costs your life. And be aware of your station in life, your destiny. That all this is your duty is blindingly obvious. Why can't you understand such a simple thing? Shut up. That's not the way you want me to live. That's the way you want me to live, not my way. And yet you're living the life of the mayor anyway, so clearly, in spite of killing the guy, at least on the surface, you did exactly what he wanted you to do. I'm not here for Laughless. I'm here for myself. I'll never be a cog in this city. Person controlled by Laughless. 8 years ago, I was all over the place, using whatever I could to sever these chains myself. And now I'm the one who controls Laughless. But still, it's not enough. No, it's never enough, is it? Not for you power-hungry tyrants. Until the day I'm satisfied, I will continue to use, exploit, and step on this city. When will you be satisfied? I'll keep getting my revenge. Say what? Revenge for what? But to do that, Noel Jillian, you're in my way. It's your fault that she's in your way. You made her. I didn't think you would collaborate with Karen and become such a threat to me. I won't let a little girl like you get in the way of my revenge. Launder, Sabella, Gino, Coffin. They were all useless. The only one left is Caesar. No. If I still have Caesar, that's all I need. There's no one stronger than him. I may need to release his restraints. Oh? The memorial ceremony. Is it possible they'd attack? They may think now's their chance. The police and Misty down. No, I doubt it. They've never dared to stage any terrorist acts in broad daylight. Well, it matters not. Noel, you want to take me down and finish your revenge, don't you? Perfect. I also want to take you down and continue my vengeance. This town ain't big enough for two vengeful people, my friend. My vengeance is bigger than your vengeance, and I'm gonna smack you down with it. Then let's end this sooner rather than later. Your revenge or my revenge? Which is stronger? Mine, obviously. Mine's bigger. One day until vengeance. The weather is unpleasant. It looks like it'll rain. It's been like this for a few days. Windy, too. If this keeps up, it might be a storm tomorrow. Python and Fugo are preparing a new gas mask. So you will see the official return to the demon of explosions then. Though I'm more used to masked Fugo being an enemy. He may have his gang back together, but he isn't going to change his mind. I know. Don't you need to prepare weapons in the time we have before the battle too? Yeah, I would think that'd actually be the smart thing to do. I still vote for a machine gun. If you wanted, I could get you a handgun. I want a machine gun, not a handgun, a machine gun. Our chains will be more than enough. Rather than that, I would like to see my house. Oh, we're actually gonna check on the family now after all this time? Wonder how they're doing. Your house. Now that I'm a wanted criminal, I can't talk to my father or mother. But I want to at least see the house. Alright. The weather is bad this evening, so you probably won't get seen. It'll help you make up your mind. It's a bargain. Let's move under the cover of dark. So we're near the end. Even though we're close to achieving revenge, it still doesn't feel real. Is it because things are going well? Or... well, I'll tell you why we're not close. We're only halfway through the entire story. No, I'm overthinking it. Let's go, before it starts raining. I'll stay behind. We're going to see your house, right? I'll follow you in the shadows. Don't worry. Oh, now the pause menu works. So, this way? Yep. I'm passing by without buying. Oh. Hey, Gremlin! Welcome, welcome! Rare sight to see you at the downtown branch. You get around everywhere, don't you? Let me just buy one. Come again! We run 24/7 and welcome you anytime. Thanks for the ointment. I'll use it on my bum in case it gets burned. Oh, shit. Huh? Isn't that... Jillian? Noel. And Karen. What are you doing here? No need to act so violent. Caesar isn't here. Not a chance in hell, that's... Actually, I don't sense him anywhere. I was just enjoying the night breeze. Why are you here, Noel? Even if the weather is bad and it's night, you don't want anyone to see you, right? I was going to see my house, because this may be my last chance. Is that so? That's a lot like my reason. You too. Because your house is... What happened to my house? Where are my parents? I am now a wanted criminal. I can guess what the house is like, and I am prepared. Alright. Then, can I tag along? It's been a while. I want to talk with you. You do? Of course you can. I also wanted to take some time to talk with you. Is that okay, Karen? Jillian, if you make any strange moves, I will kill you without mercy. I'll stay at a distance where I can attack you in a flash. Do not forget it. Sure. I mean, I won't do anything. Why would I do anything to harm Noel? Let's go, Noel. We can take it slow. I'll say it again, but don't let your guard down. I know, but I don't think Jillian poses a threat. I wonder about that. You're going to your house with Jillian, right? I'll just say it again. Don't let your guard down. Near Jillian's house. We're stopping by your house first. Oh, right. Your house got destroyed back in chapter 2, right? Or season 2. My house. So it is still in this state. Is your family, all right? Oh, yes. They're still hospitalized, but fine. Good to hear. It's strange. The story is that I'm under police protection while in rehab at another hospital. But I've actually ended up a demon, thanks to Mayor Burrows. Both Demon Bomber and Mayor Burrows used me as a decoy to lure you, which I can never forgive. I don't care that I was hurt. I just can't forgive them for exploiting your goodwill. Let's go, Noel. Are we gonna now? We're near an ice cream shop now, so what, are we gonna reminisce about that time we shared a pistachio cone? Oh, it's this place. Noel, do you remember? Of course. We often ate ice cream on the way back from piano lessons on this bench. Look, here it is! The ice cream shop I talked about the other day. Indeed it is. Shop in this cramped downtown area. I don't think it's anything special. But you never had ice cream in a place like this, right, Mr. Ketty? Well, no. Then let's eat. Since you've been helping me so much lately, it's my treat today. Is it really all right? Don't worry. Even I have enough money to buy 2 scoops of ice cream. Only 2 scoops? No, I don't mean that. I feel uneasy eating here. Oh, that's what you meant. I guess you don't go out to eat often, but I think getting a treat after class on the down low is fine. Really? Well, I won't force you, but I'm sorry if I'm putting you on the spot. No, I will eat it. I have not been prohibited or anything. My, this is a rather unique taste. I have not had it much. It tastes somewhat artificial. So what, does it use like some kind of milk substitute or something? I know DQ ice cream cones do that kind of thing. But I do like it. I did figure you usually ate really fancy snacks and sweets, Mr. Ketty. Well, I'm glad you liked it. So, Miss Littner, why did you bring me to this shop? Huh? I mean, I talked about the shop the other day, remember? And, well, you looked really interested in what I was saying, so... Is that all? Yeah, that's all. Did I say something strange? Maybe I'm being overly casual after all. Oh, no. I didn't mean it like that. As you mentioned dining together, I thought that meant you wanted to discuss something. Say... Friends can eat ice cream together without any special business, right? Well, now I know. I have one question. Is it pistachio you guys are eating? Or some form of chocolate? You are the first person to talk to me like this. Huh? Did I do something rude? Oh man, look at the cute little smile that Noel's got. You talk to me as an individual, not as a daughter of the noble Cerchetti family. No one has ever been like that before. I'm not familiar with noble families, and you do help me with homework sometimes. And now I know, you're not really a snob. Then, please stop calling me Mr. Ketty. Noel will do just fine. Really? Is that all right? Of course. And I hope you'll continue being so cognizant of the Cerchetti family name. I understand. Noel. Thank you, Jillian. Yeah, I remember. That ice cream after working hard was so good. And you'd only get the chocolate mint flavor. So it is chocolate! Well, yeah. Chocolate mint is the best. It's good, yes, but I think there are a few better flavors, personally. You never even tried it, though. How could I? Does it not taste like toothpaste? Everyone says that. Man, I wonder why. It's actually so tasty. Well, that's far in the past. we'll never get to eat ice cream here again. Never say never. I mean, you could just stay the hell out of my way and let me murder the mayor via piano. Let's go. Can't interact with them, huh? And now the piano classroom. Ah, piano class. You were amazing at piano, Noel. Your playing had a brilliance mine didn't, that I always admired. You praised me too much. In my memory, your performance was rather high level as well. You even played the set piece meant for adults exactly as I did. I remember everyone's jealousy. I remember that too. But copying performances I've seen is my forte. The only reason I started playing piano classes. A pianist has to read the heart of the composer. I remember you telling me that back then. But I'm still really bad at it. All I can do is copy a well-played example. But when you played, Noel, I could feel brilliance that my own performance lacked. I think I was in the best position to notice that. It's not technique, but putting your heart into it. That's what makes you able to read a composer's heart, isn't it? If I could read hearts like that, maybe I could understand the world you see, Noel. Sorry. I'll stop. We haven't had time together in ages. Jillian. What I mean to say is, I've always admired you playing the piano, Noel. During the competition, I acted tough, saying I was secretly trying to be like you. She seems a lot calmer than she did before. Probably because, like me, she senses this could very well be a goodbye for the both of us. That's certainly how this is coming off to me at any rate. Maybe your head-on confrontation got her to cool her head? I would hope so. Yet now, Jillian feels like she's gazing off into the distance. Like she will shatter if I so much as blow on her. Is she going to be all right? Good question. Once we're up the slope, we'll see your house. We always parted ways here after piano lessons. Today's competition was quite high level. Next year I'll be old enough to participate, so I have to work hard. My aim is, of course, the position of ceremonial pianist. What's wrong, Jillian? Oh, Noel. I feel like I'm out of place. What has gotten into you? Our seniors in class, the other participants, and their dresses and all, they're like otherworldly. And when they go home, they all climb this slope to get to the upper class part of town. I'm the only one who makes a U-turn here and returns to the downtown area. It makes me feel like I'm doing something different, in a different world from you and everyone else. You needn't mind things like that. What does it matter where you live? I've been uneasy all this time, feeling like I'm out of place. That maybe how I play doesn't matter, and what counts in contests and ceremonies is glamour. Hey, Jillian, remember what I said before? That I don't want you to mind it that my family name is Serketti. It was when we ate ice cream at the ice cream shop downtown. That's right. At that time you didn't go on guard with me because I'm from an upper class family, right? Yeah. I was glad for that. The Serkettis are a family of prestigious pianists. Even in class, I'm treated with too much caution. You're the only person who talks to me frankly. But if you weren't there, I might have stopped going to piano class by now. Why? I would never expect that from you. Yeah, I'll say, especially given, you know, everything that we know about you up till this point. You can play the piano so beautifully. What do I matter? You're wrong. It's not skill that counts, but feeling. Feelings? For a daughter of Serkettis, piano is just strict training, where perfection is expected. But since you began praising my performance, I feel like I can try a bit harder. I do not know why myself, but I feel better because you are there. You may not realize it, but please don't lose sight of your virtues. Thank you, Noel. If I can help you in any way, I'm happy. But compared to the others, Jillian, then you needn't look at the others. For now, forget the competition and the memorial ceremony. What? Just look at me if you think I'm cool. As long as you're looking at me, I can be the cool person you want me to be. That's what you were referring to at the beginning of this, when you thought that she wasn't cool anymore? Well, I'm sad. So forget about the others. Yeah, you got me. You really are so bold and cool, Noel. I feel stupid worrying about little things. If you really mean it, then I'll do my best to be able to play like you. You said it. But putting your feelings into songs is no easy task, I'll have you know. If only we could have just been happier for Jillian for having won. Hey, if only. Especially given light of what we just been given in light of this. It's just sad now. You would always give me a little wave that goes straight up this slope. I would always watch you from the bottom and think I want to be like her. Didn't you want to overtake me? Your skill, at least, was surely not inferior to mine. Well, of course, I was genuinely happy when I was chosen as a ceremonial pianist. But not because I won against you, Noel. It was because I felt like I had given a heartfelt performance. I wasn't really longing to become the ceremonial pianist, just to be like you. Now that I know I'm driving you to a corner, I don't care one bit about being ceremonial pianist. This past week, even though the ceremony is coming soon, I haven't been at all happy about it. I'm not really supposed to climb up this slope with you, Noel, because I always watched you from behind. But today is special. Let's go. Just look at me, and only me. Did my words change your world? Criminal, out of laughless, scum of the earth, burn in hell, evil witch. This is terrible. That's why I didn't want to show you. Ignorant onlookers doing whatever they like, writing these horrible words, attacking people and hiding away. They should all die. How about my father and mother? They couldn't stand it and moved somewhere else. That's what I heard. So I don't even have a home to return to, even if I manage to beat Burrows and get my revenge. That's tragic, to put it mildly. I heard they got harassed a lot when they still lived here. Mother, I'm sorry for being a poor daughter. This wasn't your fault. Hey, Noel, this is what it means. To seek revenge. This is what happens. Even if they harass you as much as they want, you can't do anything. It's awful. Even still, Noel, do you still choose revenge? Thank you for being angry on my behalf, Jillian. I had a feeling that it might be like this. So it's okay. I've already made my decision. Taking away my dream. Hurting my best friend. Hurting my family. Don't forget your family. I can never forgive Mayor Burrows. That's the decision I've come to carry out my revenge. I put my heart and soul into this quest for vengeance. It's true. Even if your goals changed from being ceremonial pianist to achieving revenge, your way of living, of being, hasn't changed. Thinking your passionate playing is beautiful, and being so drawn to that unyielding willpower, to me, it's all the same. Somehow, I get it. Why you seemed so cool then. Then? What then are you talking about? Nothing. Just talking to myself. The weather's been pretty lousy, huh? Let's wrap up today, before it starts raining. I have to perform the ceremony tomorrow. Do you think I'll let you go that easily? You're the one Caesar has a contract with. You won't get anything out of just catching me. Caesar can still protect the mayor even without me. It's that kind of contract. Or is there some reason you don't want me at the ceremony? Karen? Explain. Noel, next time we meet, we may have to fight again. If that happens, just once more, come at me with that cool resolve of yours. It will probably be the last. I won't run away anymore either. I'll be waiting at the end point of our piano careers. Jillian! Glad nothing happened. She was calm the whole time, but I was just waiting for her to go crazy. To be honest, at least at first, you and me both. She mentioned some nonsense like the end point of your piano careers. She probably doesn't even imagine that we'll be facing each other again in a few hours. Let's return to the slums before dawn. You don't want to get wet before the final battle, do you? You're right. Jillian, you must have realized that we'll attack the ceremony, right? I accept your challenge. Must we do this? Surely there must be another way. Can't we just make love instead of war? I think Noelle is cool because she has an ability to put her heart into things that I don't. The brilliance of her heart shines through in her piano and in her revenge. She's just so cool, so radiant. They really love hyping Noelle up in this game, don't they? So I don't have a reason to force her to stop anymore. But I can't just withdraw, because unlike piano, revenge is a thorny path. If I support Noelle's revenge without doing my best, and that brings her misfortune, I'll regret it forever. But really, I want to support you. Then get behind me! I have no choice. So I know that I'm being selfish, but please, Noelle. Go beyond my best. D-Day. Doomsday. Wow, there's an impressive number of guards around this here, Mayor. Yes, I hesitated at first. Oh, I see Jillian right up there in the corner. But I thought public safety should take priority. Laugh's security companies are in full cooperation with us. I suppose it's only the right thing to do. There have been too many incidents lately. Until the National Counterterrorism Unit is dispatched, we have to fend for ourselves. Indeed. Personally, I find it a pity that outside forces must intervene in good old Lapis. However, all the same, today is a memorable day for the city. Oh, it's going to be, I can tell you that much. There's still some time before the opening, so please make yourself at home. You have my support. Reporting in, sir. No problems at present from areas A through E. Thank you. They aren't high odds, but they aren't zero either. Worst case scenario, if they attack with no care for consequence, I have enough men to handle it. Noel's force is probably about 7 people. If I were to command that force of 7 here, go back to your position. Yes, sir. Oh, before I forget. Yes, sir? Watch out for the smell of gunpowder. I'll let the others know. Ah, here you are. Thanks for all your support. And thank you for coming in such weather. The mayor's address will begin soon. A lot of people are already here. Yeah, everything normal here. We were told to look out for the smell of gunpowder. Bomber? But with this wind, should we bring a bomb detector? We do have one in the car. Yeah, just in case. Let me guess. The car is gonna go boom. Correction. The 3 cars are gonna go boom. No need to fish around for it, gents. Isn't it a pain in the ass to use anyway? Here, I'll save you the trouble of looking. The demon bomber is right here. Hey, it's a happy memorial ceremony, isn't it? Let's get this party started. All right. Showtime. What's going on? Please remain calm and move away from the building. Mayor Burrows! Hello, Miss Noel. What brings you here? If I remember correctly, you're not playing in the ceremony. Did you forget? You've no manners, devil. Don't interrupt while others are talking. My manners will never be worse than yours. You've become quite the criminals, haven't you? I'm honestly shocked by this open terrorism. Failure though you may be, a pianist is a pianist. I hadn't imagined you'd come during the ceremony. Awfully heavy security for not expecting us. I'm the type to spare no expense in preparation if there is even a 1% chance of danger. Mayor Burrows, you can't pass through here. My, if it isn't the mad dog who lost his owner. You're a disgrace to the Laughless police, Oscar Dressel. If you say so. I don't feel like arguing with you. Perfect attitude to have. Just slice him. You're no fun. East exit? No. You skipped to the piano hall, not the east exit. Gee, it's almost like I expected this right as we were doing our little powwow session. Pointing out how there was no guarantee he would follow our plan to the letter. The sage wings connect to the east corridor. Either way, he's headed to the east exit or stairs. Probably. Let Python and the others stand by at the east exit. We'll chase after Russell. Must be head to the wings. Okay, guys. Good. Alright, I'm gonna take another quick bathroom break and I will be right back. And I'm actually gonna lower the BGM volume just a little bit more. But yeah, be right back. I'm alive again. The stage wings connect to the east corridor. Either way, he's head to the east exit or stairs. We'll chase after Mayor Burrows. Python and the rest at the east exit. You can't escape. Alright. Let's rush in through both entrances at once. There's no telling what will happen inside. I'll go in from the right then. You two go in from the left. Even though it's in such a way as this, who knew I would enter this hall again? Karen, please run in when you're ready. All right. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh dear. Guys, I hope you've got some good old Matrix reflexes about you, because we're gonna really need them to dodge this hail of bullets. Shoot them. Deflect bullets with your chain. Burrows already has an ambush set up in the piano hall. You'll be shot full of holes in moments. Your top priority is deflecting bullets with Karen's chain. Use Karen's dynamic vision to deflect the bullets. Press the correct direction before you get shot. The bullets were deflected? Oscar, are you all right? My whole body's a blade of steel. Bullets aren't going to work. Let's crush them at once. Well, that was fast. Thank you, you two. Well done. But if you lost to this amateur ambush, that would be too much of a letdown. He has this many men as backup. Honestly, that's just like him. After him! Excuse me, gents. The mayor took the wing into the east corridor. We might corner him with Python if we move now. And for a pincer attack. You could probably play a note or two real quick. Let's go. There's no need to stand around here now. Where do you think you're going? Look out, Burrows. This lady means business. Much like her namesake, she'll give you a good licking if you let her. It's just one thing after another. Today's memorial ceremony. Behave. Unfortunately, we're outlaws. I'm afraid courtesy is something we lack. Man, actually, like, pointing a weapon at the mayor is pretty damn wild. Like, real badass. You're such a tryhard. Now we're true blue outlaws. True blue idiots. Guards, I'll leave them to you. Behind us? But we just cleared the area. Still this many guards. Didn't Fugo's diversion draw them away? Bomber as a diversion. Anyone could think of that. I sent it in the bare minimum to handle him. Well, that's just bullshit for us then, isn't it? And it was easy to predict that all of you would be waiting to attack from both sides of the hall. So I hid the rest of the guards accordingly. Hey, speak of the boomer. In that case, Burrows, you really underestimated just how tough I am. The guards outside. You should have sent triple. Bomber, you already took out the guards outside? Oh, of course. He went upstairs. Let's pursue him as planned. And we're surrounded. Reinforcements are already here? Now, come on, man. That guy was already down. You didn't need to kick him. Noel, you guys keep chasing Burrows. We'll block the rest here. But, will you be all right? You released me from prison. That's why I'll waiver my right to you. The right to beat the shit out of Burrows. Like I was ever gonna give you that right to begin with, buddy. That's my birthright right there. That piece of shit mayor used up Bomber and threw him in prison. Knock him on his ass! Since our hands are full of handling the guards, at least let us have your backs. There it is. No matter how many reinforcements come, your back will be safe. Guaranteed. But what about my backside? Will that be safe? Thank you. All of you. I'll leave it to you here. Karen, Oscar, let's chase the mayor. That goes without saying. These guys look big. Bianco! A warm welcome the moment we step onto the second floor. I'll lead the way and take care of the mafia. It may not be to the last man, but you guys prepare for a fight with Caesar. Save your power as much as possible. Okay, I'm depending on you, Oscar. Karen, you don't need to match my pace. Please go and take down as many enemies as possible. Are you sure? Well, as long as you're not too far away, I think so. At least you're being honest, you little coward. Got it. Then I'll keep a few steps ahead of you. Chase Burrows, take out the Bianco. Oscar will lead and defeat Burrows' troops. However, a few soldiers will surely slip through. Karen will also proceed down the corridor, driving away Bianco. Follow Burrows and head upstairs. Noel should be fine without constant protection. Run through with a stance, giving powerful blows. A stance, huh? Okay, so Grant's critical hit. Grant's critical hit chance, so... Alright. I think we'll put Destroyer on there. Let's go! I didn't give you permission to use an ointment. What the hell? Come on. Work those peg legs. Above us is the fourth floor. The top floor of the concert hall. Which means it'll probably be the stage for the final battle. Oh, fuck. And I'd say this tight security guarantees it. To be absolutely sure to I'll wipe out these. No, let me handle them. You two run for the stairs. Only you two can take down Caesar and reach the mayor. Are you going to be alright against this many guards? Oh boy. Humpty Dumpty is about to make all these fine gentlemen take a very deep fall now. Get it? A fall? Who do you think you're talking to? I'm leaving it to you. Let's go, Noel. All right. Sorry, but I can't let you pass. This is my new crusade. We must prepare ourselves. Mayor Burrows and Caesar might be nearby. Let's stay on guard. What do we have here? Gremlin core vending machine. So if I want to buy anything, what do I have? Okay, let me grab another one and heal up with this. Alright, let's go. The air up ahead feels completely different. Do you want to proceed? Let's give this bastard a good old spanking, like his father should have given him. There's nowhere to escape anymore. We have you cornered, Mayor Burrows. Look, it finally started raining. Typically, the balcony over here would be a place you could look over all of the laughless sea. What a waste. But, well, maybe it's the perfect weather for such a joke of a day. Joke of a day? You say you cornered me. Do you not mean that you've come to be cornered yourselves? Hello, other bird boy. Huh? He has fewer restraints than before. He said he's going to get a bit more serious. Isn't that right, Jillian? You're killing my girl, buddy. You keep this shit up, I'm just gonna skip dropping the piano on you and just launch you right through that balcony window. Jillian, are you alright? Noel, you're actually there. We don't know what Jillian traded in exchange for a contract with Caesar, but from the look of her, there's no doubt it's putting some kind of burden on her body. Oh, it was only a few restraints. It's not something to get worked up about. Though to be fair, only Jillian would know whether it's something to get worked up about. I never once paid a devil's price, you see. You! Don't get the wrong idea, Noel. Jillian told me herself she wanted to release some of Caesar's restraints. Jillian herself? I see. So, Jillian, that is your best. That's right. If I don't do my best, I know I'll regret it. That's why this is my all. And this is the end. This is my will! Very well. Oh boy. Then I too accept your challenge of all that I am. My will and your will. Let's see which is stronger. Although he has fewer restraints, it's not like we can't beat him. Let's bring this to an end now. Noel. Let us fight! Can't we just arm wrestle? Since we've already done it to him once, Caesar won't want to get tied up by our chains again. I'll look for an opening. I'll leave it to you. Defeat Caesar. Caesar has fewer restraints and is stronger than before. However, with the power to fall, Noel and Karen are stronger too. Find openings and you can win. First, avoid Caesar's attacks. Avoid Caesar's attacks looking for a decisive opportunity. You want to keep moving. Versus half-bound Caesar. Oh shit. He's fast, but not too fast to avoid. Oh shit. I can't even get an attack on him. Oh shit. I feel a worrying pressure. An unavoidable attack is coming. Karen, if we cannot dodge attack, then let's strike it head on with one of our own. I will help you. Someone's gotten bold, but I like your style. Let's directly rebuff his attack with our fall. Prepare to intercept. If it's an unavoidable powerful attack, don't avoid it. Deflect it. Deflect Caesar's powerful attack with Karen and Noel's mortal chains. When the attack comes, hit the confirm button rapidly and don't stop. Here it comes. There we go. What? Yes! We did it! We deflected it! Let's keep this up. You're gonna have to hit me with something harder than that, bird boy! Same attack. Let's get ready. As many times as it takes. Here it comes. It's a series of them. Here's another. He'll be insane no matter how many times you try. Surprising. Perhaps I should have aimed for the demon first then. How about this? Oh shit. Easy, he's getting smart. He's using the environment against us. Eep! Crushing the pillar and fleeing the debris. Is he trying to crush us with a bunch of attacks? I cannot hope to dodge all of these with my legs. I know. There's no choice but to go on defense now. And endure the debris. Caesar is smashing big pillars and scattering the debris. To protect Noel from the debris, Karen should stay with her and shoot down any debris in reach. Making full use of Karen's dynamic vision, deflect incoming debris by pressing the correct direction. This again. We survived. Catch your breath. Stubborn. So these cheap tricks won't work. There's no time to catch our breath. When he gets impatient and approaches, that's our chance. We catch him off guard and bind him with our chains. Let's finish this fight quickly. Right you are. I leave the timing to you. Strike at the right time. If Noel and Karen bind up Caesar with their chains at the same time, it should deal serious damage. So don't miss the moment he's off guard. Fend off Caesar's attacks and deliver a deadly blow. Try a stance that intimidates the enemy. It might provide a chance to use the fallen chains. Chance that... Okay, that intimidates. Let's see. Attack rate not back. I don't see anything, so let's just use what I got now. Oh shit. I won't let him get away. With stance that intimidates the enemy, make a fatal opening while Caesar's standing still. Why is it not doing... I don't get it. This? This doesn't... I didn't have any other stances I could... What do they mean by a stance that intimidates an enemy? What the hell? Wait, unless it's something I have to equip as Noel. I got a destroyer. Grants critical chance. Back attack. This? Let's just... Hurry up, boy. One down. Fuck. It's two. Try this again. Stance that intimidates an enemy. Again, I don't have anything that says it can intimidate any enemies. Stance that intimidates the enemy. Make a fatal opening while Caesar's standing still. Again, what? This doesn't make any sense. Such a careless attack won't... There's our chance! I've got him! Okay, that worked. Well, now I'm out of healing items, so I might be in trouble if there's another phase to this, which chances are there probably is going to be. Not good for me. Ugh. We did it. That last blow was huge. Somebody give this girl CPR or first aid or something. Macy, Noel. I still couldn't win. You win, Noel. Jillian. Jillian? Why the timidity? Caesar still has restraints left. He's got power to spend. Don't do it, Jillian! You look like you're in so much pain as it is. You don't need to pay any more the devil's price. If you do nothing, Noelle will go somewhere you can't reach her. If you don't stop her now, who can? Jillian! Jillian! Enough. That's enough. Mayor Burrows. What? I wanted Noelle to forget about her revenge. To bring back that cool Noelle with the special glow I didn't have, like old times. So I thought. But it looks like I was a bit mistaken. Even if Noelle isn't focusing on piano, even if it's revenge instead, Noelle's chosen it for herself, put all her heart into it, and shines away. She hasn't lost herself to despair, and she's not deceiving herself. I finally realized that. That's why, as far as my will goes, this fight is over. You might want to get away from him, because I'm worried he's going to put a bullet in your head or something for this. You better not, Burrows, or it's really going to be on then. Jillian. Besides, I really hate being your enemy, Noelle. Me too! I want to support you. Remember what you told me? Just look at me if you think I'm cool. Don't you dare push her down the stairs, buddy. That's why, no matter your goal, if it's the path you chose yourself, Jillian! Enough. That's enough, Jillian. No. What do you mean, no? Huh? What was that sound? How is his restraints getting unshackled right now? Burrows, what the fuck did you do? No. No. I can't. I don't have any more. Restraints are nothing more than an addition to the devil's contract. Indeed. At this point, Jillian's will no longer means anything. As things stand, it seems her devil contract to protect Mayor Burrows can't be completed. So between restraints and fulfilling the deal, which do you think the system will prioritize? You son of a fucking bitch! You mean... If the contract can't be achieved when the devil is restrained, the restraints will automatically come off. Such is a devil's contract. The contractor's will, her safety, all mere formalities before the top priority of completing the contract. Oh, fuck. Eternal devil, Caesar. Caesar's restraints are completely... Jillian! Stay away! You don't know what'll happen! Jillian, hold on! She can't hear you, can she? Jillian sacrificed her 5 senses little by little to control Caesar. Her 5 senses? Jesus Christ! Her senses? Sight, sound, touch, taste, smell. She isn't dead, but she's hovering around as close to oblivion as you can get. Jesus Christ. Now, great devil Caesar, show them your true power. Your contractor Jillian has fallen. No more to give, so the contract to protect me may end soon. But as long as Noel and Karen die here, it doesn't matter. Such overwhelming power. Her old approach isn't going to work. Still, we need to defeat Caesar as fast as possible. If we defeat Caesar right now, we may be able to do something to help Jillian. What can we do? Her senses are gone. I hate to say it, but unless forming another contract or something with Karen or whatever could somehow undo it, then it would probably be better just to euthanize her at this point. No, let's focus on the enemy in front of us right now. Yeah, I'm in trouble. Oh, shit. Ugh. Such great power. Even getting close to him is impossible. I can't believe she made a contract with such a great devil by herself. What's going on now? What on God's green earth is this? When did I suddenly enter the Infinity Museum of Natural History? Huh? What is this place? Just a moment ago, we were fighting with Caesar. We were, but... Wait, it could not be. Did Caesar kill us and we went to heaven? Don't be stupid. Look at reality. Reality seems to be a bunch of portraits. I am looking, but am I sensing reality? Guess we'll have to look around. Let's start walking. In the world? Guess we'll have to look around. Okay, I can faintly see the outlines of walls right on my left and right, so... yeah, I see your trickery, game. The walls are not 100% invisible. Where are these things floating around? People's faces. Portraits? I'm understanding this place less and less. Oh, hello. It's a door. It's a door. Can't even tell where the floor ends and where the wall begins. What do you mean it's a door? I wonder where it leads. Let's go through and find out. Hey, hold on a moment. Hey! Caesar! There you are. You are... Great Devil Caesar. Was this your doing? I mean, I'd be surprised if it was, because right before this happened, even he seemed surprised. Indeed. Well, consider me surprised. Why were you surprised at your own action, then? I invited you here. What is this place? What are you going to do to us? First of all, I would have you relax. You need not be so on guard. I do not intend to harm you. Kinda a little too late for that, don't you think? Given the boss battle we just did beforehand? What's your angle? I said relax. Did you not hear me? I wish for a dialogue with you. A conversation. This is a space between time, a different dimension from the outside. As such, you needn't worry about the world you have stepped out of. Think of it as but a dream. I will give you some time. Have some tea. Gather yourself. Let me know when you're ready for our dialogue. Well, at least I get to examine the office plants first. It looks like an ordinary plant except for the color. There are many books here, all written in languages I've never seen before. Even if it's pure white, all this furniture seems luxurious. Things are getting strange. Yeah, bit of an understatement. According to him, this is a dimension different from the outside world. Like a dream of sorts. He may be a great devil of high rank, but is such a feat truly possible? Well, considering that his boss subtitle referred to him as the Eternal Devil, I would not be surprised if high power befitting an eternal being is something that is within his reach. There was also, you know, there was a whole almost angelic choir little BGM thing for that last portion of his fight that was also playing throughout the whole thing. I mean, can't really get much more higher power sounding than that. He called it a space between time. Can you not make one of these? I mean, you are a great devil, right? Of course I can't. It's not like a devil's a god. So he really is a few levels over you then. Yep, this bird is higher on the food chain. Oh, what a nice smell. Of all human culture, tea is a particular favorite. I have enjoyed quite a few types. I do hope you like it. You haven't poisoned it, have you? Don't be rude, Karen! One must never complain about tea once been served. Jesus. Alright then. Why are you the one getting angry? Worry not. I would do nothing so roundabout. I can kill you at any time. I suppose he could, couldn't he? About this space. Worry not. This is not reality, but a pocket in the flow of time. A world I have created. My world. Your world? I am sorry. I have trouble following. Think of it like this. Time in the real world has stopped, and you are in a moment's dream. But my, sounds rather supernatural. Huh, says the demon. Okay, nothing new. If I select it again, got it. What's floating around? They are portraits of the foolish humans who made contracts with me in the past. You made contracts with that many people? Once again, his boss subtitle referred to him as the Eternal Devil, so yeah. It would make sense that he would have a lot of former contractees. A devil's life is not limited as yours is. I have long since stopped keeping track of time. This is hardly an odd number in that respect. Our sense of scale is worlds apart. I'm ready. So, do you feel like having a dialogue yet? If that's what you wish, it does not seem I can resist anyway. Indeed. If you wanted to speak with us so much, you invited us here, then fine. I'll listen. A wise decision. Now, as you can imagine, we will speak about Jillian Lindner. Jillian, is she? As per the contract, I received Jillian's 5 senses. Now, she can neither see nor hear. No. Can nothing be done? It was not her will to release your restraints. Even if I cannot ask for a complete recovery, could you at least leave some of her senses? This I do not understand. Why would you go so far to aid Jillian? That should be the last thing on your mind now. Surely there is something more important too. Important? Of course Jillian is important. She is my dear friend. This is not about what is more important. That goes without saying. It goes without saying. Are you sure? I cannot agree. You cannot? Indeed, Jillian may be your friend, but you have not forgotten, have you? How often Jillian has stood in the way of your revenge. Remember, when the 3rd season came, and Jillian appeared between you and Russell Burrows. Are we getting meta now? You're referring to the 3rd season from the game itself, right? Noel, you shouldn't try to get revenge on Mayor Burrows. Look at you now. Your body's in such a state. You're making a deal with that devil. You're fighting such dangerous battles. And now you're a wanted criminal. You keep involving yourself in the darkness of Lapis. You'll only destroy yourself. It's time to stop. Stop with revenge. Forget the painful past and live out the future you still have. Jillian stood in your path to stop your revenge, and she was not about to hear otherwise. What's more, to make use of my power, she agreed to a contract proposed by Russell Burrows. A contract to protect the mayor. Perhaps she was doing whatever it took. Or worse, she could even see it as her obstructing you as a servant of Russell Burrows. Jillian wasn't thinking that way. Certainly, she seemed blinded at the time, but it's because she didn't want me to be a criminal. So she panicked. Indeed. Of course, I understand Jillian's wishes. Though she controlled me under the pretense of protecting the mayor, she never stopped hating Russell Burrows, the man who deceived you. Indeed, were she to find an opening, she would have attacked him. This happened many times. Yet by her contract, that wasn't possible. Yeah, I was about to say, correct. As much power as she gained, as long as her devil was the one Russell Burrows introduced her to, she could not turn against him. Yet, Jillian accepted this. She wished for your peace more so than the mayor being overthrown. To that end, she sacrificed her 5 senses to me. Yet, is that not coercion? You chose the path to revenge with Karen. Then the peace Jillian wanted that you did not ask for. Did it not just interfere in your quest? Can you call such a person a friend? Do you think Jillian is but an obstacle rightfully on her way to hell? That's not true. That's not true. I don't think my friend being coerced for my safety is coercion. I'm sorry. I don't think my friend being concerned for my safety is coercion. Excuse me. That was a massive slip of the tongue on my part. Not when she got so angry on my behalf. I'm the one who started this quest for vengeance on my own. I had not fallen so low as to hold a grudge against someone just because they opposed me. Is that so? However, this happened too. It's that time I was defeated after that desperate struggle with Oscar on the train. Remember, when the 4th season came. Yeah, we're getting meta here. Jillian dashed your hopes. Noel, as long as he's by your side, you'll keep going down a dark path. He's a parasite, and I'm exterminating him. If he's out of the picture, he'll think things over, right? Paying no mind to a word you said. Jillian crushed every blade of vengeance you had built up. She stole your dear partner and new friend. By force. Now, is this something a friend would do? Can you still say this wasn't coercion? Certainly. Jillian at that time was very aggressive and refused to listen to me. Looking back at it now, I know Jillian must have been desperate too. Supervisor Gina was there too, after all. So you would forgive and forget. You would forgive such violence. Would it not have been better if Jillian had been shot and killed then? Not true. Of course it would not. Indeed, Jillian used brute force. But her desire to keep me away from revenge remained unchanged. Just look at me if you think I'm cool. No, it was I who made Jillian act so. Although I did not wish for Jillian to attack us, I understood her intentions. So you accept it, even though you do not approve. Noel's already decided to face Jillian head on. I see. However, this happened too. Remember, when the 5th season came, Jillian turned her violence toward you. I don't want to do this either. Listen, Noel. Caesar won't attack you if you swear to give up on your revenge. That'll save the both of us. But if you can't quit, Noel, you'll die. Neither of us will be saved. Come on, Noel. You said you'll set me free. So save me. So said Jillian in the rock prison. That if you did not cease your quest at once, she would attack. She forced her ideals onto you, imposing who she believed you should be. You are right. Jillian was so worked up, I thought she wouldn't listen to anything I could say. You could hardly be blamed for giving up on Jillian at that moment. She tried to hurt both of you, and that which is dear to you. Yeah, you kind of got me there, to be honest. Because this is pretty much at the point where I think I gave up on her. Is that not what Russell Burrows does? Yet, why would you show her mercy with this facing her head-on nonsense? Is it not wiser to crush her of the fallen power, so that she could never get in your way again? Not true. That has no meaning whatsoever. Do not mock me. Real friends would not stop caring about each other after a single fight. Is that your sole reason? What do you mean? Mayor Burrows came at me with clear malice, but Jillian was different. Between having no place to put her emotions, being made to confront me, and surely the contract price she paid as well. She was simply desperate. Yeah, I mean, you yourself have acknowledged that, Mr. Caesar, that was indeed what her real intention was over protecting the mayor. It is completely different from Mayor Burrows' filthy malice. And besides, in the end, she said she wanted to support me, when really, Jillian would be fully justified in abandoning me as I fell deeper into vengeance. She really is such a kind girl. Where are we? Jillian's hospital room. I'm going to fight against Mayor Burrows and Laughless itself. I want to take back what's dear to me and play the piano again, because I know that if I try hard enough, I can win back what I've lost. Well, I mean, unless we can convince Mommy and Daddy to move back into town, that may not be entirely true. Unfortunately. That's right. My vengeance is built on two negative feelings towards Mayor Burrows. My hatred for him exploiting my dream, and my rage that he exploited my best friend, Jillian. I cannot have one without the other. That is why my vengeance and Jillian are both important. I decide to keep both. I understand. You seem to be speaking no falsehood. To Jillian, you are the very manifestation of her ideal, one she has long admired. And to you, Jillian is a dear friend, incomparable to your vengeance's success. That's right. Which is why I cannot afford to lose Jillian in my battle against Mayor Burrows. Fascinating. In that case, show me that your resolve is more than mere words! Oh shit. What is this? Your words, well, Spaghetti. Jillian is half of the foundation of your revenge. In that case, reach out and grasp it. By feeling the pain of all my former contractors, made manifest in this wind of sorrow. The wind is so strong. It hurts just standing up. Get behind me! This force isn't something you can take directly. Jillian Linder is here. What's wrong? If you do not hurry, she'll lose not only her 5 senses, but the light of life. If you do not want that, risk your life to do what it takes. If you can't reach her here, if you can't reach here, Jillian will die, and half your revenge will end in failure. No. I don't want to fight any longer. There's Noel won against me. I can't get in her way anymore. Caesar, can I control you any longer? Noel, where are you? Jillian! I can still save her. I must! Karen, can you walk? Let's try to move forward. Alright. Hold up to win. It's no good. This continues. Our bodies will be ripped to pieces before we reach Jillian. No, we can't. This is my chance to rescue Jillian. We keep going, we die here. We can't let that happen. Still, I cannot leave Jillian. Not like this. Hey, stop it! You'll die! Mission continues. Keep trucking along. See or feel anything. I'm so scared. Jillian! If I'll die here, she gave me anything I wanted to do. So many things on Noel. I guess I have to pay for my actions. Better if I never existed. That isn't true. The slightest. I can't see anything. Selfishness leads Noel to her death. Even my death would wash that away. There's no point thinking like that! Why would you regret the path you chose? I'm here, Jillian. The mission is still incomplete. I didn't reach out to you. I put myself first, ahead of you. Regardless of how you did it, you extended a hand to me. Even sacrificing yourself. Now I understand how you felt. And watching someone you love destroy themselves. In the end, I forced you to a painful decision. Thank you. At the very least, I will not let you feel this pain any longer. Please wait for me. Complete the mission. Is this the main antagonist? He certainly looks the part, doesn't he? Yeah, I have no. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to chat. I have no idea when you put that, when you said that, Metal Z Wolf. But yeah, I mean, that's what I thought too at first, looking at him. can't see anything, but I can sense something. A little bit of warmth, as if, Noel, is that you? It's the same as that day. Noel, is that you? Yes, Jillian. I'm here. Thank you for fighting for me until I came to this. Thank you. I'm all right now. Why would you go this far for me? Because you've proven yourself beyond a shadow of a doubt to be my ride or die. So let's go get a motorcycle and you ride on the bitch seat. And I'll drive us off into the sunset. I did so many bad things to you, but thinking of me, you put your heart into it in a way you couldn't with your performances. I couldn't give up on such passion. Well, it was a bit hard, but today, you were radiant and cool. Noel. Sorry. Thank you. Sorry. It's all right. I'm the one who should say sorry. I see. So you walked to the end. I have received my answer. Our dialogue ends here. Off with you. There is no more meaning in me protecting Russell Burrows. Are you abandoning a contract? A great devil of your stature? I found what it was to truly satisfy the wish of my contractor, Jillian. Her true desire. Not an empty contract such as protect Russell Burrows. Have you forgotten the terms of a devil's contract? If a great devil cannot fulfill the wish, the contract becomes void. And that great devil shall lose their devil's power and return to nothing. Knowing this, you'll still abandon your contract? I have lived for thousands of years. I have long lost any fear of oblivion I may have had. Well, that's actually rather generous of you to do this for me, for Jillian. Why did you do all this for Jillian? A devil is a being that grants their contractor's wishes. If I allow Noel Sirketti to attack Russell Burrows like this, my contract protecting Russell Burrows will be cancelled and Jillian's payment returned. Jillian will return to her normal life, and I, a great devil, will disappear. Now, as Jillian's true desire is not to stop the revenge of Noel Sirketti, but to support her, this is how it must go. Young great devil, remember this. What a devil should fear most is not death. It is the loss of pride. Be not at the mercy of the rules of the contract. Always be haughty about your contractor's wish. keep that in mind. Go, Noel Jillian. Jillian's consciousness and senses may not recover right away, but they will with time. As long as they recover, period, I'll be happy. Thank you, Great Devil Caesar. Thank you, Jillian. But there's no need for you to look at only me any longer. You're already my equal, and you will walk your own path with that wonderful will. I have won this match, and I am moving ahead. So, you too. It's time for you to go your own way. Must we? I still want to ride off on the motorcycle with you. Come on, don't be like that. Let's go, Karen. With one last effort, we will attack and defeat our enemy. Right. Take down Russell Burrows. Once we go through the door, time will move again. You've won Jillian's safety. There are no longer any obstacles. Let's go. Jillian has passed out, as if asleep. What a peaceful expression. I got to take yet another bathroom break, so I will return shortly. Be right back. Again. So, Mayor Burrows. Unless you got any other last-minute allies I should know about, it looks like it's just you and me now. Mano y woman. Go, Noel Jillian. Jillian's consciousness and senses may... Okay, you're just repeating yourself. Got it. Let's go. What? What's going on? Why is Caesar? I'm going to throw you, Noel! I'll forgive you just this once! That is just perfect. Just launch me at the guy. I have a present for you. And right through the freaking window. Perfect. Jillian, Caesar, thank you. It was a direct hit. But Russell is a demon who made a deal with me. We've dealt with worse, but he's surely resilient. It's not over yet. Yes. Let's go out to the balcony. Ooh, I made you I ended up cracking the brick a little bit behind you with that impact, huh? You've won, Mayor Burrows. Caesar, what are you doing? What about Jillian? Isn't this your job? Bella. Gina, what happened? You're useless. Never there when I need you. You threw them all away on your own. It's just you now. Every last one of them. Truly useless. Who do you think you are? All those who live in Laughless. They have to obey me. So why won't you? I would never obey someone such as you. You were strong once, full of energy to push forth, to stand at the top of Laughless. But you don't have that old strength anymore. You're as you were the day you became mayor. Fearing the price you had to pay, you closed off Laughless. You stopped using your own limbs. That's why you've been caught up to those. That's why you've been caught up to by those running after you. I see. A real damn shame. I don't want to, but I have to admit it. You pushed me this far, back against the wall, literally, actually wounded. Noel Circetti. Karen. Looks like you're stronger than the Laughless I built. Somehow. You're the first people I haven't been able to rub out, even with all my forces. Are those your only last words? Humiliation. I was wondering when you would do something. Truly, such humiliation. That I would have to shave years off my life to use this power on the scum of Laughless. He fell? Don't tell me that Mayor Burrows. That can't be. You never achieved a fall before. Especially not one such magnitude. You know, fall shouldn't be able to. Noel. Karen. Listen to me. Laughless used to rule over me. And I need to spend my life taking my revenge on it. To no longer be a cog in the city's machine. To rule it and make it part of my own machine. Surely, that's remained my ambition all this time. Russell, what are you doing? So even you can't resist this power, Karen. In days past, at the end of our contract, I didn't pay the price. Do you remember what your price was? The downfall of your life as mayor. That was the price I gave you. Yet you... Right. I didn't pay up. I made all of Laughless my body, my shield, and left no opening. Except the one on your gut now. I made it so that it was an impossibility. So, where do you think it went? The price. A devil's energy born by the miracle of contract. Don't tell me. Tell me what? A devil's contract is a miracle, transcending human understanding. It follows that the cost of a contract, too, is a law beyond human comprehension. Yet, lo and behold, I devoured your price. The cost is already mine. The price you were supposed to pay. You're controlling it as your own power? But that means you're no longer a demon, but a devil? A devil. Now, this is bullshit right here. You could call me that. I told you this before, Karen. I'm just as powerful as you are now. The price of a devil's contract is absolute. Wielding that power, I cannot be beaten by force. How far have you? Yet this is not a power I sought to have. It adds far too much risk to the notion of living a secure life as mayor. But that I ended up needing to use it regardless. I must admit, I have only my own hubris to blame. At least you admit to having hubris. I remember now. I can't be satisfied if the culmination of my revenge is simply making Laughless my own. There's something else. Something yet more pure and perfect. What, burn the whole town to the ground? Rejoice. You've won the first round. But now, I'm going to get serious. I've no need for a lush paradise. I'll accept the winds of change, exterminate all outsiders. And like old times, I'll fight through the filth to achieve the pinnacle of my ambition. Pinnacle of your ambition. Good look about you. Reminds me of the man you used to be. That face suits the demon name you used to have. A name I gave up long ago. Didn't think I would pass through my lips again. Remember this well, Noel Jillian, my mortal foe. I will stop at nothing. I'll exploit everything and anything to my ends. I am Russell Burrows, the immortal fate. Bitch. I'm the immortal fate. This town ain't big enough for two immortals. Oh, hey, Fugo. Seriously, that's all a direct hit gets me? If only the weather wasn't this shit. Interruption, huh? Gah! That's all I need. Fugo! Oscar! He's still alive? But we're at our limit. We don't have the energy to keep fighting. Noel, Karen, I hate to say it, but we should retreat. If we don't stop him here and now, then when can we stop him? Reinforcements are gathering from out of the city. We can't stay here. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. The upper floors. Something's going on up there. Hurry. Time's up, huh? I'd rather not deal with outsiders either. If you're leaving, now's the time. Oh, one thing though. Before I go, let me return that present of yours. Oh shit! Gah! After all, you won't die that easily, will you? We'll meet next in Lapis. Reborn just for you. Next time, I will. Next time, I'll kill you. Well, that's quite the cliffhanger to leave things on. So, if he can no longer live his life as mayor now, how exactly is he going to be, how exactly is he going to attack us going forward? I wonder. Winter comes to Lapis. Well, dang. Well, if nothing else, Clearly, Burrows definitely has the means to be a direct threat to us, for sure. So, I guess I should expect him to make more direct attacks against us now that he's pretty much got no one, that he's effectively got no one else left to really back him. But again, that makes me wonder how exactly he's going to go about doing it. And somehow, given, somehow I expect the whole city is going to be shaken up a good bit by our little feud here. And hey, at least we managed to get Lillian out of her contract. And I hope for her sake, and well, everybody else's really, that she just stays the hell out of the line of fire. But somehow I have a feeling that she's probably not going to do that. So, season 7. I guess we're now going to be starting the second half of Noel the Moral Fate now. I think one thing's for sure, though. Things are definitely really going to start amping up, even more than they were before, and I'm still curious to see how things will play out. I don't know what else to say other than that, really. I mean... I will say, I'm glad Caesar didn't decide to end us right after, you know, he was fully unrestrained. We would have been fucked by that point. Yeah, my mind is filled with a lot of questions as to what's going to happen next, but I don't really think... I think it's probably best to just save them for when we come back to this. So, for what it's worth, even though I didn't really feel like I had too much to really say throughout this whole thing, because, I mean, I was kind of paying real close attention to everything. I hope that everybody who tuned in to today's stream ended up enjoying it. I'm still enjoying this so far. But like I said, now that our dynamic between our fight between Burrows and ourselves has now radically changed, I can't help but wonder how much more bloody things are going to get before things are truly over. But again, one way to find out, right? So, as for what I'm going to do for the rest of this week, I'll see if I can try to work more on the next episode of Lamination International, and save streaming streaming other stuff for the next week. So as far as streaming for this week goes, I think I'm pretty much willing to go ahead and call it quits. So, yeah, for those of you who have been tuning into Lamination International, I would every so often check back on the channel to see see if you know, the next episode will get posted, part 11. Currently working on that in DaVinci, but I don't know when I'll have it done. And the first week of October will be next week too. So I guess one thing I should definitely get ready to set up. It will be Silent Hill 2. It's going to be a very interesting next week coming up for sure. I can already tell. Just on that basis alone. Anywho, I think I've rambled on long enough. You all have a fantastic day or evening or whatever part of the world that you happen to be in at whatever time it may be. And I will see you all next time. Take care, everybody.